Hello everyone, this is Logan59XP, and welcome back to Road to Splatoon 3, the little mini stream series I'm doing where we go through the entire Splatoon franchise up until this point in anticipation of Splatoon 3. And today, we are kicking off our Splatoon 2 playthrough, which is actually going to make up probably the biggest chunk of this entire series because, of course, unlike the first game, this game has two campaigns. There's, of course, the vanilla campaign, which is what we're going to be starting today. And then, of course, we'll have Octo expansion. So we got two whole campaigns we're going to have to do here. So as you can see, we got the Switch loaded up. And like with Splatoon 1, we're going to have to play on a secondary account because, of course, you can't have multiple saves for one account for this game. So we're going to use a different account. So as you can see here, I actually have four, main accounts. So, of course, there's my main account, Logan59XP. Pretty self-explanatory. Then we have Logan589UK, Logan589AU, and Logan589JP. And you can probably take a guess as to what those accounts' purpose is. Basically, they're there just to, give me access to the various eShops just in case, something releases, early or whatever on another shop. Even though that hasn't really been much of a thing because, the days of, Japan getting something, before us is mostly gone at this point. But, it's still nice to have. But, yeah, so we're going to use one of these three. Now, I actually did start a Splatoon 2 campaign playthrough, maybe a year or two ago on one of these accounts, but I never finished it. I'm guessing it's the UK account. So we're going to use the JP account. And by the way, the account doesn't affect, what language the game is displayed in. Especially since, Splatoon, at least the first two games, it's locked. So it's if you buy the Japanese version of the game, it's only going to be in Japanese. English version will be in English, etc., etc. Although with Splatoon 3, they're changing it, so now everything is going to be universal like it is with other games like Smash Ultimate, where you can just pick whatever language you want, no matter what version you have, and it doesn't matter. But anyways, okay, so I indeed have no save data whatsoever, because if I did have save data, then obviously it would just take me, it wouldn't be giving me this screen right now. So one thing that's kind of interesting is that there's no Octolings, because I do have Octo expansion, and I'm not just talking about through the NSO, because I know they added it to NSO a few months ago. No, I bought Octo expansion when it came out back in 2018. So in theory, the DLC should work on multiple accounts, but for some reason, I guess it's not activated on this account, which might be a problem later when we try to do Octo expansion, but I don't know, we'll figure that out. But yeah, for some reason, it's not giving me the option to pick an Octoling, it's just the Inklings. But anyways, we'll just proceed for now, and we'll figure it out later, I suppose. We'll go with that one. We're gonna do pretty much what we did with Splatoon 1. Except we're gonna use well, I guess for the campaign, it doesn't really matter what we pick, since all of these customization choices only affect the multiplayer. But for Splatoon 2, I use this. That's the hair I've always used in Splatoon 2. And then, of course, we have the Splatoon 1 hair. We have, the new Splatoon 2 kind of default. And then we have a couple of other options. But, you know what? Just for the sake of being a little different, we'll go with this one. Even though, again, it doesn't really matter what I pick. It doesn't really matter, because none of this is gonna affect the campaign at all. But I don't know. So yeah, I'm gonna try and go into the Octo expansion. I'm gonna try and see if it'll let me in or not. Because if it doesn't, then that's gonna be a problem for later on. I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on with that. Because it should just work on all the accounts, because I bought it, so it's not really tied to anything. It's not tied to a subscription. I bought it, so it shouldn't be an issue. Like for example, if I played on a different account, right? If I was trying to play Smash Ultimate on one of these other accounts, I'd still have all the DLC, right? So it shouldn't be account specific as far as I'm aware of. But yes, anyways, here's the Splatoon 2 tutorial. So we'll just go ahead and blitz through this sucker. And I'm gonna have to adjust my... Okay, I can already tell I'm gonna probably have to adjust my, sensitivity. Because it's not going as fast as I'd like. Now, I talked in the Splatoon 1 streams about how, like, Splatoon 1's, like, motion controls are just more tight and responsive. Like, you turn, it turns instantaneously. Whereas in Splatoon 2, there's, like, this small hint of, like, a delay. And yeah, I can tell you right now that it very much is there. Is it game-breaking? No. Is it responsive enough? Yes. Does it bother me, though? Also, yes. That, like, Splatoon 1, is, like, flawlessly, like, there's no latency. It is instantaneous. Whereas in this game, and presumably Splatoon 3, there's just this extra whiff. This just extra, very subtle, like, latency that, like, will throw you off a little. And I'm not sure why that is. Again, of course, I haven't played Splatoon 3 long enough to know if they've really improved that at all. I'm guessing it's the same as Splatoon 2's. But, obviously, we will find out when that time comes, so. Yeah. Okay, so this time around, they do show you the stages, even though I don't have Switch Online on this account, so it's not gonna let me do anything, obviously. But it'll still tell you, I guess, the stages anyway, whereas in Splatoon 1, it just didn't tell you at all if you didn't have a Nintendo Network ID set up. And of course, it's going to give me the little, like, here's what everything is and what they're for. That stuff. No, she'd never hang at a place like this. Okay, hold on. Hold on. This might actually be an indicator that I do have Octo expansion, because it does say, because obviously there's nothing down there in the base game. Like, the, like, area to the subway is there, but obviously going there doesn't do anything. Whereas if you have Octo expansion, there'll be the little thing that's like, you know, listen or whatever, and then that'll take you there, so. Yeah, definitely fishy. You definitely shouldn't go over there. Okay, hold on. I just got the Octo stuff. So wait, maybe that really is proof that I have. Okay. What if I try doing it now? Now will it show up? Maybe it just doesn't show up for the initial part. No? Do I have to unlock the ability to play as an Octoling? Like, I'm confused. Like, what? Do I have to beat Octo expansion first? I don't remember. I think, from what I remember, it just, like, you just buy Octo expansion, you immediately get access to everything. But, like, I guess not? Or something? I don't know. Let's go ahead and let's try and enter Octo expansion. and see if it stops me. Because if it stops me, then this might be a problem for later. Okay, it's not stopping me. It didn't pop up a thing that's like, buy Yato expansion. Now, maybe if I click, so I'm gonna assume that I'm okay. And the reason why I can't pick an Octoling yet is because I have to, like, unlock the ability to do so by beating the Octo expansion or something. But anyways, let's go ahead and head over to the regular single player, though, since that's what we're here to do today. Matt. Hi, Matt. No relation to a certain other Matt from a certain other game, surely. So I think I said this last time, but I've only played through, like, the Splatoon 2 campaigns, like, all the way through once. So I'm probably not gonna remember where a ton of stuff is for, like, the maps in these as much. It's like, what, you don't know who I am? For real? Like, I'm sorry, I know I talked about this the other day, but, like, I'm legally obligated anytime any character says for real or something that's close enough to it, I am legally obligated to be for real? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You obviously aren't very cultured. I do not remember her saying that. So how's your day been going? It's going fine so far. I haven't really done all that much today. This is probably the first notable thing I've done all day, actually. That's the same thing that they said in the last one, too, by the way. Captain Cuttlefish also said, I'll take your silence as a yes. And now I just magically have the Agent 4 outfit. I find it interesting how, like, the hero shot in the first game is, like, this brand new, like, Splatoon-designed weapon. And then the hero shot in this game is like, yeah, we just modeled it after, like, the, what is it, the P90? I forget what gun it is, so don't shoot me. But, like, it's literally just, like, a real gun, but, like, green. Or lime or whatever. Which is just kind of interesting. They went from, like, they went from an original-looking design to just, like, a real gun. The one in the third game, though, I believe is gonna be more original than it was in this game. I mean, I'm not saying this design is bad. I like it. It's just that it's literally just a real gun. Like, it's literally just based off of a real gun design. Are you excited for Splatoon 3? Damn right I am. That's the whole reason why I'm doing this series. Oh god, man. Man, when you first start out, it does not shoot that much. You can hear how, like, slowly it shoots ink by default. Okay, so in this game, it's not sunken scrolls. It's whatever the heck that is. What are those called? I don't know what, the thing in the corner I just got. I don't remember what that's called in this game. But that's, like, the sunken scroll equivalent, and I'm gonna try and get every level. Let's go ahead and open up all the areas, as per usual. What? There's not something up here? That doesn't seem right. Oh man, that takes forever. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna want to upgrade my gun as, like, soon as possible. I didn't really feel a need to do it in the first game, but this one I definitely am gonna need to. It's just it does not fire fast enough. Okay, so there's 2 more. Let me get all of these, like, little things first. See, here we go. Now here's where this upper part comes in handy. Oh, sorry. Okay, never mind. There are sunken scrolls still. But there's also that other new thing. Okay, cool. Oh, there's another one. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. I'm guessing 4 is this, so... Yeah, okay, so let's see. Where's number 1? Okay, here's number 1. Alrighty, then. So yeah, I'm not expecting to blaze through this campaign as much as the first one, because again, I've only played it, like, all the way through, like, one time. But obviously, we'll see. Yeah, man, it does not fire fast enough by default. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how, like, different, like, to see what's different about the Splatoon 3 campaign, because the Splatoon 2 campaign is just the first games again, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I mean, it's still enjoyable. I still like it, but, like, it's not really trying anything new. And that's why a lot of people liked Octo Expansion, is because Octo Expansion did something different, and people are hoping that we're going to get that again with the new one. Now, I did not watch the treehouse that they did, because I know they did a treehouse recently. I did not watch that, so I can't really speak as to, you know, how, I'm not sure how much they showed, and even then I don't really know how much that is representative of the full thing, but I definitely am hoping that it's something a little more. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna just be the previous 2 campaigns again. I think it is gonna be something a bit more unique, but again, don't quote me on that. I haven't really seen that much, so we'll just have to see when it comes out. Yeah, man, this fire rate. I wouldn't be surprised if the reason why they did that was specifically because of what I just said, where it's like, oh yeah, in the first game, you don't really feel compelled to upgrade your main weapon at all, because it works just fine. So they were like, oh shoot, we need to make it so people actually have a reason to upgrade the weapon in the next game, so they just nerfed it. Oh, that's right. Okay, so yeah, so there's the sunken scroll and there's that other thing. So there's 2 things we have to get each time around. Okay, there's definitely something over here. What? Really? I think there would have been, like, something over there. Is there any hidden area I'm missing? It's, like, off the edge or something? Sometimes they'll do that. Hold on. Wait, oh wait, did I just not go through here the first time? Oh, okay. So I guess it didn't really matter. Okay, yeah, I don't really see anything, so I guess we'll just move forward and hope I didn't miss anything. Man, these boxes take forever to open. Still don't see anything yet. Okay, hold on. There's gonna be something up here. Apologies. Okay, there we go. So we got at least that. So we still need the scroll. Aha! There it is. Is Splatoon 3 the only thing I'm excited for? Well, in terms of Nintendo games, no. There's obviously Breath of the Wild 2, but I mean, everyone's excited for Breath of the Wild 2. That's not exactly a shocker right there. But yeah, in terms of Nintendo games right now, yeah, Splatoon 3, and then like Breath of the Wild 2. Then that's pretty much it. In terms of Nintendo stuff, at least. At least right now. Obviously, like, you know, there's Mario Kart DLC, although... You know, I know there's been, like, a bunch of leaks for the Mario Kart DLC. I haven't looked at any of them, but I know people have been, like, talking about it. Oh yeah, by the way, there's been... Wow, shocker. I mean, tell me if you've heard this one before. There are rumors that there will be a Nintendo Direct in September. Wow, shocker. I've never heard that one before. Like, does it even need a rumor? Do we even need to have rumors about that? Like, there's always a September Direct. If there's one thing you can always rely on is that there's always a September Direct. It may not always be a main Direct, but we always have a Direct. We have had a Direct in September every year since 2016. Why would that change now? But yeah, in terms of other stuff I'm looking forward to, this isn't really a game, but there's going to be a game announced at this event. I mentioned this actually not too long ago, but the Persona concert that's happening in October, the Persona Super Live, I'm looking forward to that. One, because I actually am really looking forward to hearing like some of the newer songs, because of the pandemic, we haven't had an opportunity to like have a proper, like not the little like side things they put up on YouTube. Like we have not had a proper Persona concert since 2019, and the one in 2019 is the one that announced Strikers, and that was also the one that gave us our first like real reveal for Royal, like our first true trailer. So because of that, we haven't gotten to hear live like real live performances of like newer stuff, like Colors Flying High and you know, I Believe and Throw Away Your Mask and Daredevil and, you know, all the newer stuff from like Royal and Strikers and stuff. I'm really excited to hear like, you know, the big live version of those songs. I think that's going to be really cool. And then of course the other reason why I'm looking forward to the concert is, well, Persona 6 is going to get announced, or at least it's most likely going to. Now, like I said the other day, are we going to get like a big trailer for it? No. It's probably going to be, you know, pretty, you know, like hush-hush. Like, I'm expecting, like... I said the other day that it's not going to be the Cherish trailer again, and I stand by that. But I also stand by the fact that I think it's not going to be much more than that. Like, I think it's going to be... Like, we'll get, like, a screenshot of the protagonist, or something like that. We'll get something, but it's gonna mostly be just, like, logo, now in development, Like, and then like a list of platforms, and we'll get like the color, like if it's green or white or whatever, like we'll find out the color. Like, I'm not expecting much. I don't think anyone's really expecting much from that. I think everyone is expecting for us to get like nothing outside of just it exists. But I think it's totally possible that we'll get like at least a small tease of like the protagonist or something. But I don't know, we'll see. But we're definitely going to get at least one game announced, if not two. Like, you know, Persona 5 Arena, or maybe something like, you know, Persona 5 Royal, the animation somehow has not happened yet, and I'm very surprised. Like, yes, the vanilla anime was not exactly received well, although the dub is pretty alright. But, yeah, I know that, like, the anime wasn't exactly the most well-received thing ever, but, like, if they did one for Golden, they're gonna do one for Royal, especially with how popular Persona 5 has been, so I wouldn't be surprised if we got that announced either at the concert or, like, around the same time. It's kind of like, because of course we have one big final, like, reveal left, but I'm guessing that one last reveal is gonna be, like, is gonna be just the concert. Like, all of the concert announcements will be like that one last announcement. So that means like Persona 5 Arena, Persona 6, Persona 5 Royal the animation, like all of that's gonna be rolled into like one like big like kind of thing, which is the concert. Or at least that's my theory. I could absolutely be wrong on that. For all we know, we won't get anything revealed at the concert, but we're gonna get something. You don't hold a concert for your 25th anniversary as your kind of big hurrah and not have at least one big announcement. Which, again, everyone's predicting it's gonna be 6, and it's probably gonna be 6, but it could be Arena, it could be something else, we don't know. But whatever it is, I'm looking forward to that. So that's another thing I'm looking forward to that's, like, not Nintendo, is, like, yeah, the Persona concert and what we're gonna get from that. Both the actual performances of the music itself and, of course, the announcements, so that'll be cool. But yeah, that's kind of it for me in terms of, like, stuff that's this year, that I'm, like, really looking forward to. But, yeah. I mean, there's some other games I'd like to, like, for example, I want to play the Xenoblade games. Like, obviously, Xenoblade 3 came out recently, but I haven't played any of the Xenoblade games, but I would like to play them one of these days. But the problem is, like all the Nintendo games, pretty much, you know, they stay at full price or close to it for so long. And to be fair, of all the games that could stay at $60 the longest, I think Xenoblade is one of those games that justifies that more because of how long those games are. But still, like if I could buy Xenoblade 3 for like Xenoblade 3 is Xenoblade 3, Xenoblade 2. We'll say Xenoblade 2. Xenoblade 2 is, like, gonna be 5 years old in December. Like, if that game was, like, 25, 30 bucks, yeah, I'd get it. Last I checked, I think it was, like, $40 on eBay, maybe at the low. That seems to be, like, kind of the low point for, like first-party game pricing is, like, $40. For, like, the big games, like, $40, $45 seems to kind of be, like, the lowest you'll realistically see them for. Not really into Nintendo stuff. I like to be, but I haven't really been hyped to anything Nintendo related. Well, you know, everyone's got, you know, their different, you know, everyone's got their own tastes and whatnot. See, this may be a bad take, and I really don't mean for it, since I love Persona, but I didn't really like P5. I know there's, you know, obviously Persona 5 is, you know, very critically acclaimed, and a lot of people love it. You know, I really like it. But I definitely have seen, you know, there definitely is a minority of people that just, like, don't like Persona 5 for one reason or another. Which, you know, is totally fine. I mean, Persona 5 is by no means a perfect game. I mean, everyone's got their criticisms with it. The biggest criticism, at least off the top of my head that I can think of, that even I will agree with, is the whole, like the thing that's been said 1,000 times about the whole, oh, Kamoshida is the best part of the game, and then it gets, like, and then it kind of just goes down from there. Like, even I will agree with that. Because, yeah, I remember my first time going through P5, like, the Kamoshida arc, yeah, that was really good. And then Madarame was good, but not as good. And then, you know, Kaneshiro is just, like, there. And then, you know, then it kind of goes up and down, you know, from that point onward. But, you know, it's still, you know. And then, obviously, we have Royal with, you know, Maruki. And Maruki's great. You know, the third semester is pretty good. But yeah, Bonnie oh my god, I'm gonna screw this up. Bonnie Chazar, hi, welcome to the stream. Okay, so it's over here. It's over here. Now, if I remember correctly, you have to go back to that area at the beginning to upgrade your stuff, so I might do that. Morgana is, in my mind, the worst of the Persona mascot characters, maybe the worst character altogether. See, I'm actually a part of, like, the minority that likes Morgana. Now, let me clarify a little when I say I like Morgana. Now, I play the games with the Japanese voices. I'm not going to be one of those people that's like, you know, you need to play with the Japanese voices for the ultimate thing. I'm not going to be one of those people. You know, the dub is good. I like the dub cast. But I personally played the game with the Japanese voices. And Morgana in in Japanese is Pikachu. Like, it's the same person that does Pikachu. So, like, Morgana's... Nothing against Cassandra. I know she does a good job with Morgana, but like I think Morgana is more tolerable in Japanese than he is in English, if that makes any sense. So I think that's part of the reason why I like him more than a lot of other people do. I mean, Morgana has his fans, but obviously Morgana, especially with all the, you know, haha, go to sleep and all that stuff people have talked about for years, you know, obviously he doesn't have the best reputation. And obviously he has his moments, like, for example, you know, the one thing everyone brings up of, like, the fight with Ryuji, like, you know, during, like, the Okumura arc, that, like, yeah, that's... didn't really make any sense. I agree with that. It didn't really bother me that much, but I get why people don't like it. It wasn't great, but I don't know. Overall, I don't know. And then of course there's the whole, you know, go to sleep thing, which like I said the other day, I think of all of like the recurring Persona 5 like memes, I think that's the one that I think has thoroughly run its course and is not really funny anymore. And it's for mainly one reason. Royal fixed it. Or at least Royal improved it enough that it's not really a big deal anymore. Like, obviously there's limitations, but you can do, like, more stuff in Royal to the point where it doesn't feel like Morgana is really holding you back as much. At least that's my take on it. If I were to say, like, what's, like, the biggest problem with Morgana, I would say it's, like... I know one thing I've heard people say before is, like, oh, like, because Morgana's with you all the time, it doesn't really feel like you have any player agency. That, like, Joker is just doing what Morgana tells him to do. He's not really making any decisions on his own. And, like... I totally understand where people are coming from with that, and in certain situations I would definitely agree, but for the most part it's never really bothered me that much. Oh, dang it. Complete and total fail. The reason it bothered me is because he spends the whole game dumping on him, and then when he fights back, yeah, I mean, like I said, a lot of people have problems with that whole segment. Yeah, I think that's fair. Again, it doesn't kill Morgana for me, but I mean, it's definitely like, it is definitely like one of his low points in the game for sure. Everyone pretty much agrees on that. Now, okay, so as of right now, I have not played Persona 3. I'm gonna be playing it, most likely, like, you know, on PSX2, because I want to play FES first. I mean, I'll play Portable when that comes out, you know, next year, but I want to play, you know, the original experience. Well, okay, FES is not strictly the original, but you know what I mean. Like, I want to play Persona 3 as it was originally intended before I play, you know, Portable for the FMC route and stuff. And like, well, but Persona 3 doesn't have... Okay, Persona 3 has a mascot, but it doesn't have an animal mascot. Okay, actually, no, well, it does, but not really. So obviously, the animal mascot of that game is Koromaru, but I guess is, like, the real mascot of 3. Whereas, like, obviously, 4 is Teddy and 5 is Morgana. And if you were to ask me, who's better between Morgana and Teddy, it's easily Morgana. I don't hate, similarly to the whole, like, I like Morgana more than most people, I don't hate Teddy as much as other people hate Teddy, but here's one thing I can say that I do not like about Teddy at all. You know how I just said I play the games with the Japanese voices? Well, you wanna know the one character where the Japanese voice is, like, universally considered worse? Teddy's Japanese voice is really not great. Teddy's Japanese voice is pretty not great. His English voice is way better. That's like the one character. Well, like, even though I think most of the English cast for the games is like is good, but like that's the one time where it's like, oh yeah, Teddy's English voice is way better than his Japanese voice. I should probably also clarify that another reason why I think I like Morgana is the fact that he's a cat, and I like cats, so there's like that going for him. I'm just saying, I'm not saying that makes him the best character ever, I'm just saying that him being a cat helps, you know? Oh, dang it. Oh, actually, no, that's okay, because I already have everything. Alrighty then, so now we just gotta go off and do the kind of boss for World 1 now. I am interested in Bayonetta 3 though. Yeah, it's, you know, it's weird, man, obviously for the longest time, Bayonetta 3 was like a vaporware game, right? Like, you know, it was announced at the Game Awards, and then they didn't talk about it for like 4 years. And then they finally showed it off, and we had that really cool, like, bait and switch. Like, remember last year in, well, the September Direct, when they were like, hey, wait, is this Metal Gear Solid? Is this Astral Chain? And then it's like, no, it's Bayonetta 3. I thought that was, like, a cool, like, thing they did. Because, yeah, at first you think it's, like, Metal Gear or, like, Astral Chain. Because they show, like the dog costume from Astral Chain. Of course, that's a Platinum game, right? So it's like, they kind of bait and switch you a bit. And then it's like, oh, no, it's Bayonetta. And then everyone's like, oh, it's Bayonetta 3, Bayonetta 3. They're finally showing it off after 4 years. Yeah. Isn't that kind of crazy that, like, even though Prime 4 was announced first, we actually got... Bayonetta 3 was announced after Prime 4, and yet... Bayonetta 3 is coming out before we've even seen anything on Prime 4. We still haven't seen anything on Prime 4 at all. The only thing from that game we have ever seen was the friggin' 4 appearing on the screen, where everyone lost their collective minds, including Arlo. That's like the only thing we've seen. Oh yeah, and I guess there's that, like, concept art. There's like that concept art that was on the Retro Studios Twitter account, if you want to call it concept art. I don't know. It probably doesn't literally mean anything. What's funny is Arlo made a video that's like, I spent 11 minutes talking about this one random image that doesn't mean anything or whatever. Okay, I gotta plug in the controller. I'm actually using my Splatoon 2 Pro controller right now. I have my Smash one plugged in. But yeah, Prime 4, now that game is vaporware. Like, Bayonetta 3 was vaporware for a long time, but now it's, like, on the cusp of releasing. And we still don't know squat about Prime 4 other than the game was originally, supposedly, because of course this was never officially confirmed, but, you know, Prime 4, as far as we knew, was going to be Bandai Namco, right? And then in 2019, they completely revamped the game, and now it's gone back to Retro Studios. But a lot of the people that used to work at Retro Studios when the first 3 games were made aren't there anymore. So, you know, take that for what you will. But yeah, we haven't seen anything about that game, like, in like 5 years. The game was literally announced 5 years ago. We have not seen anything. And my original thought was that, like, here's what I thought was going to happen. My thought as to how this whole release schedule was going to work was they were going to have, like, E3 2022, back when that was supposed to be a thing. Like, Breath of the Wild 2 was going to be their big game. Like, Breath of the Wild 2 was going to be their big showcase game for E3 2022. And then they would announce, yeah, it's coming out in November. And then that would be that. And then, like, the year at... Wait, no. Let me take that back. No. I thought E3 2022 was going to be... Like, when the... Yeah, we would get our big, like, Breath of the Wild 2 blowout at E3. And then at the very end, we would have a, you know, oh, we have one last thing we want to show you. You know, we have one last thing, you know, please take a look, as Iwata used to say. You know, and that would be, like, our first, like, proper trailer for Prime 4, and they'd be, like, 2023. That was my prediction. And obviously, that didn't happen. Breath of the Wild 2 got delayed to 2023. We didn't even have E3. We didn't even get an E3 Direct stand-in. You know, everyone else, you know, did their, like, digital events, but we didn't get anything for Nintendo aside from the Partner Showcase. And the Partner Showcase was pretty much just their E3 Direct without the first-party stuff, which is a bit of a problem because the first-party stuff is what people care about. But for what it's worth, that Partner Showcase we got in June was easily the best Partner Showcase so far. Although the Persona game, you know, although of course the Persona announcements at the end definitely did carry it a lot. But still. But yeah, I mean, especially after they didn't have a proper, like, June Direct with, like, first-party stuff, they are absolutely going to have one in September. They're going to have one in September. No, we are not going to see Prime 4 in September. Anything's possible. I mean, they announced a Smash game in March. Remember, for the longest time, all the big games were E3? That died in 2018 when they announced Smash in a March Direct. From that point onward, they could announce literally anything whenever they wanted. I mean, they would still announce big things at E3, but now it wasn't, like, set in stone. Now it's like, oh, we can announce, like, the biggest game ever in, like, a March Direct or a September Direct, and it doesn't matter. Right? So, could they give us a big Prime 4 trailer in September? Absolutely. Are they going to? Hell no. They're going to save that for either the Game Awards or next E3. Assuming we even have E3 next year. Hopefully, but we'll see. Yeah, hi Splatling X. Yeah, I've never played any of the Bayonetta games. I have the first game on Steam and on, like, 360 with backwards compat. But I've never, like, really played it. I think I played, like, the first mission, and that was about it. But obviously that series, you know, has a lot of fans, and obviously people have been really dying for the next game to come out, finally. Okay, so yeah, we got everything. So it took us, what, 50 minutes for Area 1? Okay, so my plan is to kind of do what we did last time, where we do like, we're gonna do like the first 3 areas in this stream is kind of my plan, but we'll see how that pans out. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and grab all. I want to get everything unlocked so we can just teleport. No, I have to, like, go up and down all these every time. Okay, we got that. And there is a scroll around here somewhere. Actually, hold on. Let's actually head back here real quick, because I want to upgrade my weapon. Assuming I have enough stuff for it. I don't know if I do or not. Oh, I need 800. Okay. Actually, hold on. I can use the... No, you can use eggs, like in the first game, or you can use the parts we've been acquiring. That also works, apparently. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. You need both. You need both. Okay, never mind. Oh, well. So, on completely separate stuff that has nothing to do with Nintendo or anything else, really. Yesterday, AMD held their little, like, keynote for, you know, Zen 4, you know, Ryzen 7000, and pretty much it's what everyone was expecting at this point, you know, 7950X, 7900X, 7700X, not the 800X, although that's probably going to be saved for, like, Zen, when they do Zen, when they do the V-Cache chips, later on, which is what everyone's expecting anyway. And then we got the 7600X, and kind of my reaction to that is, my main complaint with the lineup is the pricing for the lower end SKUs. This is a problem that we had with Zen 3. Like, Zen 3, you know, was, you know, infamously, like, was higher priced than Zen 2, but the main ones that, like, took the hit were, the Ryzen 7, especially Ryzen 5. Like, the 5600X was, what, $300 at launch, and, like, nobody liked that? Like, everyone agreed that was, like, bad pricing. And they're doing the exact same thing again with the 7600X. And the problem with that is Intel, like, is gonna have a chip that has, like I think the current, okay, so the i5, like, 2400, I think is it's 10 cores, you know, 6 P cores, 4 E cores. And I know a lot of people will say, oh, well, those are E cores, they don't count. But the thing is, it's been established at this point that those E cores actually do mean something. Like, the E cores, are they as good as the P cores? No. But are they nothing? Also no. Like, I think at least in Alder Lake, I'm not sure about Raptor Lake, but I know in Alder Lake, the E cores are on par with Skylake. And yeah, Skylake is, you know, several generations old, but remember, for the longest time, all we had was, you know, Skylake plus. So realistically, you know, Skylake cores are still pretty solid. So we have 6 of the Alder Lake cores, and then we have like 4 of the Skylake cores or whatever. Or at least that's like the general kind of gist of how that works. And those cores make a difference. So it's like, why would you spend more money for less cores? That was the problem of the 5600X, and it's going to be the same thing now with the new Raptor Lake chips they're going to be coming out. Because the Raptor Lake chips are going to have even more cores, even more E cores. So it's going to make the gap even, you know, even bigger. So I don't know. So that's kind of my main problem. It's mainly the Ryzen 5, but the Ryzen 7 has the same problem as well. Of like the competition just has more cores. For more cores, and also like cheaper, I'm pretty sure. So like the only reason you buy the 7600X or 7700X is for like the AM5 platform for like, you know, future compatibility, because of course Raptor Lake is going to be the end of the line for the current motherboard, with Meteor Lake being a completely new motherboard as Intel continues their, you know, dumb only 2 generations per board, whereas, you know, AMD has done, you know, 3 or 4, you know, per generation. And they did confirm in the keynote that they're going to be doing now they gave themselves some leeway by saying 2025 plus, which is probably their way of weaseling out if they decide to not support like if they only support 3 generations as opposed to 4, because of course AM4 had Zen, Zen Plus, Zen 2, and Zen 3. So if they don't want to support like Zen 7 on like AM5, they can weasel their way out of it by saying, oh, we said up until 2025 plus. We didn't say it would actually be 2025, like beyond 2020. I don't know. That's just my theory. You know, we'll see what happens. Either way, though, regardless of whether it's going to be 3 generations or 4 generations, it's going to be more than Intel, and I guess that's all that really matters in the end, is like, no matter what, AM5 is going to support more stuff than what Intel's is going to be supporting, so... Ah, dang it, I couldn't get that one. But yeah, also, they did show off, like, a little itty-bitty tiny tease of, like, a RDNA 3, but it's nothing really to write home about, because we didn't really get to see that much. Okay, so let's see, 4. Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the last one, I think, is the boss. So, okay, let's go over 4. What are you even talking about? Yeah, I imagine a lot of people that are like, oh, hey, look, a Splatoon stream, I'm gonna watch that. And then they hear me talk about, like freaking processors, and they're like, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, yeah, that's right, in the Splatoon, yeah, in the Splatoon 2 campaign, they made it so you can use multiple weapon types. Forgot about that. Now, I am not gonna clear every single weapon with every... I'm not gonna clear every single map with every single weapon. That'll take way too long. As far as I'm concerned, getting the sunken scrolls and like that metal part, that's what counts, you know? That's like what I'm gonna consider 100% completion. Or effectively 100% anyway. Yeah, this is definitely gonna blaze through things. I'm surprised to get for a Nintendo channel. Well, I am a Nintendo channel, mostly. That's my main focus, but I definitely will talk about other things, you know. For sure, I'm not limited to just Nintendo, but that's definitely like the main focus of the channel. I mean, going back to 2015, that's always been the main focus, with the exception of Yokai Watch, because I used to be into that back in the day. But aside from that, the focus has pretty much always been Nintendo, with a couple of other things sprinkled here and there, but yeah. Okay, there's gotta be something back here, right? Okay, so it's not quite the sunken scroll, but hey, it's something, I guess. Yeah, I'm just blazing through this now that I have a weapon that actually does something. Okay, let me make sure there's nothing off the edge, because again, they like to hide stuff, like, along the edges sometimes, so I'm trying to make sure there's not some hidden area that I'm missing. Oh, shoot. Oh yeah, I need to charge that controller. I'm gonna plug. Okay, after this level, I'm gonna plug that controller in. I'm gonna swap over to the Smash Ultimate controller that I normally would use. Why Nintendo? I mean, how'd you decide that's your focus? I mean, the reason why that's kind of what I mainly do is because that's the topic I'm like most like. That's like the topic I'm most like passionate about, I guess. Not everything, but like specific series like Smash Bros, Splatoon, Mario Kart, like stuff like that. In particular. But I don't know, like of everything, like Nintendo stuff is like the thing I'm like the most like kind of like passionate about. So that's the reason why I kind of deem it the focus of the channel, even though there's other things I absolutely, you know, will do videos on and streams on, and I'll talk about other things. Like for example, I've been doing a little, like for example, as a part of my discussion series, which is right now called the Nincast, because it originally started as because the entire idea behind that was the Nintendo podcast, hence the Nincast. But the truth is, the series has grown, I think, a lot more beyond just being a Nintendo podcast. Like I talk about like a bunch of other things on there as well. Specifically Marvel, like all the new Marvel shows and stuff that's been coming out, I'll do like a video on that that's like, you know, my thoughts on, you know, Doctor Strange, you know, whatever, you know, whenever they come out. Plus, back in 2020, when we were on, you know, the cusp of, you know, the Series X and PS5 coming out, I did a bunch of videos, you know, talking about, you know, all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Will you do a live stream when Splatoon 3 releases? My plan is right now to have like kind of that be like the culmination, like so this is all part of a series, right? And my idea was we'll have like a Splatoon 3 like launch day stream, and that'll kind of be like the finale to this like little mini series I'm doing. I mean, I'll still stream Splatoon 3, like obviously I'm gonna be streaming that probably quite a bit, but it's not going to be as part of a series, and it may not even be here on YouTube. I might do that over on Twitch. I kind of want YouTube to be for more, like, special things, like, you know, like, reactions are on YouTube, or, like, special series are on YouTube, like, playthroughs and stuff. But just, like, casual me playing the game type stuff, like whenever I do, like, an open lobby in Smash Ultimate. Like, I do those on Twitch, because those fit better on Twitch. But, like, series and stuff like that, or, like, special stuff, like reactions to, like, Directs or E3s or whatever, like, that stuff happens on YouTube, because that's the kind of thing, you know, that you're going to want to have on the channel long term. Because people will go back and watch reactions, you know, several years later, right? Like, I mean, how many people will still go back and watch all those old Etika reactions, right? Even though, you know, it's been, like, so long. And he's unfortunately no longer with us. But, you know, people will go back and watch, you know, those old classic reactions, right? You know, all these years later, so. Now, are my reactions as crazy as Etika? No, but, like, I definitely like to have them up, you know, at least in some form, you know. For, like, whenever there is something that's, like, pretty big, you know, that I'm pretty excited for. Oh, shoot. Yeah, yeah, I've seen a lot of, you know, like, goodbye Splatoon 2, it's almost over, you know, types of posts in, like, the lobby and stuff. Which I guess isn't that surprising, but, yeah. It's kind of weird to think that Splatoon 2 has been out for 5 years. It's the kind of thing that makes you think, because I know a lot of people are like, oh, do we need Splatoon 3? Does Splatoon 3 really need to exist? And I'm like, well, Splatoon 2 is 5 years old. I mean, that's long enough, right? But yeah, going back to the like kind of PC topic for a second. So Nvidia has not had their big like blowout event for like Lovelace yet, but I believe they've hinted that's going to be in September, which is actually later than they normally do. I think their last couple of like big blowout like events have been in August. Like I think I believe the Turing event was in late August, and I believe the Ampere one was also in late August. But I know that Pascal was earlier, because Pascal launched in like May. Like, I remember watching the live stream for the Pascal reveal, actually. I think it was actually at school on, like, a Chromebook at the time. Funny enough, but, yeah. So, so for context, I'm actually still running a 1070. The same 1070 that I got back in December 2016. I've been running that sucker for the last, like, 6 or 7 years. So, I'm obviously very much ready for an upgrade. Even though I don't actually play on PC these days, I used to play on PC, like, back in, like, 2016, 2017, 2018 is, like, my main platform, aside from, like, the Switch for the Nintendo stuff. But then in 2019, like, we got a PS4 Pro, and then I got, like, a 1X, and ever since then, I've kind of slowly moved away from PC as, like, the consoles have gotten, like, better. And also, like, my graphics card becoming more and more outdated. And once I got a 4K monitor, that 1070's days as a PC gaming card were toast. Because why would I... Because, like, the 1X is better than the 1070 at 4K than the 1070 is. Never mind, like, the newer consoles, like the Series X or the PS5. So it's like... Why would I play on PC at a lower resolution and the 1X can do it 4K? Now, of course, the counterpoint to that is, oh, well, a lot of those 4K games are 30 FPS, whereas on PC they're 60, which is true, but I don't know. It depends on what you're talking about. You know, it depends on the game. Like, you know, if it's a shooter, right? Like, if you're playing, you know, Call of Duty or Battlefield or whatever, then obviously 60 FPS is everything. But if I'm playing a game like Assassin's Creed, I don't play Assassin's Creed. I'm just using it as an example, right? I'm just using it as an example. Like Assassin's Creed. Like, would I like to play that game at 60? Sure. Am I perfectly comfortable playing that at 4K 30? Yes. It depends on the game for sure. But I tend to be someone that, like, unless the game, like, requires 60, I'll prefer, like, higher resolution 30. You know? But, you know, especially if, like, especially if, like, the alternative is just 1080p. Like, you know how on the PS4 Pro and 1X, like, there was a lot of, like, modes where, like, there'd be your 1080p 60 mode, and then there'd be your 4K 30 mode. Well, I feel like the hit to 1080p, especially for the 1X, which is a console that should not be doing 1080p at all, it should be a minimum 1440. And to be fair, most of the games were minimum 1440. But, like, it was more the PS4 Pro that kind of leaned on, like, 1080p 60 modes. But, like, you know, going from 1080p 60... Sorry, going from 4K 30 all the way down to 1080p 60 always felt like it was too much of a downgrade to me in certain games. But that's been fixed on the new consoles, because the PS5 and Series X, you know, now it's 4K 30, so now it's like the games that would run it like, so, you know, your Call of Duties and Battlefields and whatnot, the games that are always 60 FPS no matter what, those games are pretty much a dynamic 4K 60 and they look pretty good. And then for all the other games that would normally run at 30 on the previous consoles, it's now 4K 30 or like 1440p or 1620p 60, which I think is a lot more fair. Like, for example, Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade on PS5. There's a 4K 30 mode, but there's also a 1440p, 1512p, like 60 mode, and that runs pretty well. But that's what I played it on, because I didn't play the PS4 version, I played the PS5 version. I played that in, like, the 60 FPS mode, and while it was blurrier than the 4K mode, it still looked pretty good, so, yeah. But obviously it's on a case-by-case basis, you know, whether or not I prefer, you know, a higher resolution 30 or a lower resolution 60, but obviously on the newer consoles, the trade-off, you know, is a lot more reasonable, because it's just higher resolution in all the modes, no matter what. Alright, so now we got the dualies. Would have been cool if we had Splatoon 3 on the Xbox or PS5, yeah. If there's one thing I can say is, yeah, the day that, like, Nintendo goes third party, if it ever happens, that's gonna be a day, right? Like, that's gonna be, like, game-changing stuff right there. Like, The day that Nintendo's like, yeah, we're gonna go third party and we're gonna put our games on Xbox and PlayStation and PC. That'll never happen under like the current leadership, that's for sure. But honestly, even just period, I don't think that's ever gonna happen, because here's the reason why they'll never go third party. Or at least the reason why they'll never put games on more than like their own platforms, even just PC. Like even if it was just Switch and PC. The reason why they'll never do that is because it literally defeats the purpose of buying a Nintendo console. Like, I remember back when, like, you know, back in, like, 2016, when Microsoft was like, yeah, we're gonna put all our games on PC, and how that was, like, very controversial. And I remember, even at the time, I was pretty divided on it. Even I was kind of like, yeah, why would you put your games on PC? Then why would anyone buy an Xbox if you can buy a PC? Now, of course, I don't feel that way anymore. Now it's like, who cares, you know? You play the game on Xbox, you play the game on PC, who cares? But back in the day, I was like, you know, I was pretty kind of divisive on the whole, like, putting the games on PC, because I thought it kind of defeated the purpose of having the Xbox exist at all. I don't feel that way anymore, but I felt that way at the time. And I feel like that would actually be the case for Nintendo. Because unlike Microsoft or Sony, Nintendo consoles sell for one reason and one reason only: the first-party games. You remove the first-party games, there is literally zero reason whatsoever to buy those consoles. You know, PlayStation, like of course, of course, Sony's been putting a lot of their first-party games on PC recently, right? Well, not day and date, but they have been putting, like, you know, their PS4 era titles on PC, which I don't think there's any problem with that. I think that's, you know, pretty neat. You know, you can play, like, you know, God of War at, like, you know 4K 144 FPS or whatever. You know, that's cool. You know, of course, all the mods and stuff. You know, it's neat. You know, it's cool. I don't see any problem with that. You know, Spider-Man just came out recently on PC. You know, that's cool. But the thing is, even if Sony put out all, like, even if Sony was like, okay, Spider-Man 2, which is coming out next year, day and date on PC. You know, Last of Us Part 1, which is coming out soon, day and date on, like, even if they were like, every future game is day and date on PC, like what Microsoft does, that still wouldn't make the PS5 obsolete. Because obviously, the PS5 still has all the third-party games, and there's going to be plenty of people that don't want to play on PC, you know, because, you know, either pricing or they just or convenience factors, or, you know, whatever. There's plenty of reasons to play on console. I mean, I play on console mostly these days, even though I used to play on PC quite a bit a few years ago. And PC, from a pure, like, objective perspective, PC is better. Like, PC will always look better, it'll always run better, it'll always have more support for stuff like mods and customization. That doesn't make the consoles bad either. Like, especially, like, the new consoles. Like, the new consoles, hardware-wise, are really good. Like, the biggest problem with the Xbox One and PS4 were the fact that they were underpowered out the gate, and that's the reason why we had the PS4 Pro and Xbox One X. Because the base consoles just weren't good enough from the get-go. But the difference is that this time around, the base consoles are good. Like the PS5 and Series X, those consoles had pretty good hardware when they launched in 2020, so they're going to hold up a lot better than the PS4 and Xbox One did. Does that mean we'll still get a, you know, will we still get a, you know, PS5 Pro? I mean, maybe, maybe not. I could see it being either way, but anyways, going back to my original point. You know, Xbox still has all the third-party games, and they still have the hardware. Same for PlayStation. Nintendo does not have that luxury. Nintendo does not have the luxury of getting all the third-party games and having good hardware. You know, Nintendo consoles, since the Wii, have had underpowered hardware from the get-go, and not PS4, Xbox One underpowered, but like underpowered, like they were legitimately a generation behind. You know, the Wii was just an overclocked GameCube. The Wii U was basically, you know, the answer to the 360 or PS3, and then the Switch is just, you know, and the Switch isn't even as good as a base PS4 or Xbox One, never mind the Pro consoles, which came out around the same time. And that obviously has held them back. Less so for the first-party games, although more recently the limitations are starting to become apparent, but especially with the third-party games, you know. Third-party games on Switch, you know, it's a miracle when they, you know, when Panic Button comes out with, you know, Doom or Wolfenstein, and everyone's like, whoa, the game actually runs on the Switch. You know, and everyone's, you know, pretty impressed by it. And I mean, it is impressive, don't get me wrong, but I mean, there's no reason to play those versions of the game if you have any of the other platforms, because it's just a big downgrade in visual quality, you know? It helps that I don't play in handheld mode, so the whole handheld aspect of the Switch doesn't really matter to me. So, because that's the reason you would buy, you know, a third-party game on Switch, is for the portability. But if you're not playing portable mode, then there's no reason. You're just spending the same money for a worse version of the game if you don't play in portable mode. But yeah, so... yeah, Nintendo, I mean... would it be cool if they put out their games on, like, PC or other platforms? I mean, yeah, but, like, it'll never happen because it would cannibalize their entire existence. The reason why... okay, the reason why we put up with the online, the reason why we put up with the lackluster hardware, the reason why we put up with all of that is because of their first-party games. If you remove that exclusivity from the first-party games, then the Switch, like, doesn't work. None of their consoles work if you remove that exclusivity for the first-party games. The reason why we all put up with all the limitations of the Switch is because of their games. You put them on even just PC, never mind Xbox or PlayStation, why would you play on Switch? Why would you buy the game on Switch? Why would I play Xenoblade 3 at 720p on Switch when I can play it at even just 1080p, never mind 1440p or 4K on my 1070? And of course, you can play those games at 4K if you really want to, because of course Yuzu exists, but obviously from an official perspective, you can't, that's the whole reason why we all wanted the Switch Pro, right? The whole reason why we all wanted the Switch Pro was because the current Switch isn't good enough. You know, that's the whole reason why we wanted it, is because we wanted something that would hold up better on a 4K screen, because I play on a 4K screen, so I personally would want, you know, to be able to play those games at, you know, 4K, you know. Like, I've messed with it a bit. Like, for example, I have played a bit of I have played Breath of the Wild on Cemu before. Not, like, the whole game, but, like, the Great Plateau part. And Breath of the Wild at 4K, even just, like, without any mods or anything, looks amazing. Like, just increasing the resolution from 720p, 900p to 4K makes a world of difference. The game looks so much better with that extra resolution. And that's the whole reason why I was really hoping the Switch Pro would be a thing, because I would have loved to be able to play, you know, Breath of the Wild 2 or Splatoon 3 at like a DLSS supported 4K or something, or 1440p, you know. That would have been really cool, but obviously didn't pan out. We got the Switch OLED, and we're not getting any new real hardware until the next time around anyway, which is probably going to be late 2024 is when I'm guessing the Switch 2 is going to come out, like the proper, true successor to the Switch, the next generation system, pretty much. But, yeah, I think Eddie's going to be in Spider-Man 2. I have not been keeping... has there been any rumors when it comes to Spider-Man 2? I haven't really been paying attention to any of them. But I'm sure there's plenty of rumors for that. Opinion on emulation. Well, I kind of already talked about it a little bit, actually, but yeah, the whole emulation thing is obviously a big, like, you know, hot topic when it comes to that kind of stuff, and that's like a whole conversation. And if you were to ask me what do I feel about it, well, here's something that I think everyone pretty much agrees on. Emulation itself is totally fine, right? Like, emulation is legal. I think that's pretty much established at this point. Like, emulation is totally legal. And we've all emulated before. We all grew up on emulators, you know? Like, you know, we all grew up playing, you know, Project, 64, or, or like the SNES emulators, messing with Super Mario World, or, Yoshi's Island, or whatever. Like, at least that's what I did. I grew up on emulating, old Nintendo games or anything, so it's by no means nothing new to me. But here is where I feel like it becomes more complicated, at least in my opinion. In my opinion, you want to emulate, NES, SNES, N64, GameCube, Wii, hell, even the Wii U at this point, especially with the store shutting down soon. Go right ahead. I don't think there's anything wrong with emulating anything like that. The real conundrum is the Switch, because the Switch is still a current console, right? I've always kind of felt like, yeah, you want to emulate any of the old stuff? Yeah, go for it, who cares, right? but you want to emulate something that like just came out. You want to emulate Xenoblade 3, right? Because you want to run at an actually decent resolution. Well, at the end of the day, you know, you do you. Who cares? But would I personally do that? I think it depends. I think it depends on how well it runs on the actual hardware. Like, if it's a game that really struggles on actual hardware, then yeah. Like, for example, Age of Calamity. Like of all the first-party games, I think Age of Calamity runs the worst, by far. Like, that game drops hard. It's one of the reasons why I've never finished it, because it can drop to, like, 15 frames per second, like, unironically. Like, it gets pretty bad. That's, like, the main reason I haven't finished that game, is because it dips really badly. And SMT5. So I got SMT5 last year when it came out, and I still have barely played it. And you want to know the reason why? Well, the main reason why is just because I kept putting it off. Then a few months ago, I actually booted it up and started playing it for the first time. And I got 45 minutes in, and I stopped. Part of that reason was just because I just wanted to take a break. And then the other reason was just, like, the overworld. Like, walking around in the overworld, like, is not very stable. Like, the game looks good, you know, it's Unreal Engine 4, you know, it's only 720p or whatever, but it actually looks pretty good. But the frame rate, it's not Age of Calamity bad, but in the overworld, at least, I think this happens in battles too, but at least in the overworld, like, it dips. Like, noticeably. Not as bad as Age of Calamity, it doesn't go down to 15 FPS, but it dips. Like, it dips enough, it dips into, like, the low 20s. Like, all the time, and that, like, that really bothered me. So I was thinking, you know what? Should I play this game on Yuzu? Like, not because it would look better. I mean, it would look better, because higher resolution, but mainly just because the frame rate on actual hardware is, like, really not great. Like, it's actually bothering me that, like how much, like, SMT5 dips in the overworld. So I'm like, should I play it on Yuzu? I mean, I bought the game, so I don't have to feel guilty about anything. Like, I bought the game. I've given them my money, so who cares, right? Oh, yeah, that's another thing I kind of am of the opinion of. Again, yeah, if you disagree with this, you know, that's totally fine. I'm not gonna shoot you or anything. But, going back to the whole, like, you want to emulate any of the old stuff, like, yeah, go for it, who cares? But if you're gonna emulate new stuff, like, games that, like, just came out, I think you should own the game. Like, you should actually buy it. So, like, I bought SMT5. I have that sucker on cartridge. I even bought the DLC. So I gave Atlas my money. So what's the harm in emulating that game, right? Like, I bought the game. Who cares? If you bought the game, like, who cares, right? That's kind of my take on that. And the thing is, I don't even do the thing that you're supposed to do. Like, you know how, whenever, like, on all the emulators, they're like, we do not condone piracy. You need to rip your games from the disc or the cartridge. I don't even do that. And you know why? Because it's just not necessary. It's too much work when I can just go to a website and download the ISO. And like I said, I already bought the game, so who cares, right? Like, that's kind of... So, if you want to know what my kind of stance on emulation is, anything that's like Wii U or older, who frickin' cares? Do whatever you want. For the Switch, I think you should buy the game, but I don't think you need to rip it from the cartridge and do it the absolutely legitimate way, because that's just more work when you can just go to a website. Like, I have Smash Ultimate on Yuzu. I just downloaded it from a website. I didn't bother ripping it. I tried ripping it, but I never really got it to work. So I was like, you know what? Just as long as you bought it, who cares? Like, I bought Smash Ultimate, and I have all of the DLC, even the Mii costumes. If I want to download it from a website out of convenience, I don't see the problem with that. That's me, though. Yeah, that's me. But, yeah, No More Heroes 3, yeah, that's another game that runs really bad on the Switch. Now, thankfully, No More Heroes 3 has that new release coming out that's going to be on all the other platforms, so No More Heroes 3 is not going to be locked behind the Switch. Did it come out already? Did the Switch version come out already, or is it coming out, like, in, like, September or October? I don't remember. But yeah, No More Heroes 3 is another one that like is kind of like pretty bad. Also, there's a Deadly Premonition 2 that like Digital Foundry did like that video on, where it like where it dips into like the teens or whatever. It's like really, really bad. I mean, to be fair, that game doesn't matter as much as like No More Heroes 3 even, never mind something like Age of Calamity or SMT5, but you kind of get what I mean, right? But the big saving grace for like the Switch's limited hardware has been the fact that the first-party games, up until recently, have ran pretty well. Like, you know, Odyssey, you know, Splatoon 2, Smash Ultimate, they've all run pretty well. Breath of the Wild runs well for the most part. It has its dips, but it's mostly good on Switch. It's mainly the Wii U version that dips like pretty hard sometimes. But yeah, the only third-party game I have on a Switch, I think, is like Sparks of not Sparks of Hope. Yeah, Mario plus Rabbids, but that's like an exclusive because it's a Mario game, so it doesn't. But it's a Ubisoft game, so I guess it kind of counts. Plus, I have like, you know, Rocket League and stuff like that. But like yeah, I don't buy like any. Oh yeah, and I have like Minecraft. I have Minecraft, but that's only because Minecraft is one of those games that you got to have on everything. Like you know how there's like that one game that you will always rebuy whenever it comes out on something else? Well, that's me with Minecraft. Anytime Minecraft comes out on something, if like I get it on there. It's one of those games for me where I gotta have it on everything. Even though the Switch version of Minecraft does not run that well. Like, my main world right now in Minecraft is on the Switch version, but unfortunately I've reached the point where it just dips. Like I have this, like, long sheep farm, and every time you run through the sheep farm, it tanks really hard. It dips really hard. And this is a problem okay, so you know how obvious, so obviously for the longest, okay. A little bit of a side tangent here. So, the original console versions of Minecraft, right? They were made by 4J Studios. You know, the 360 version, PS3 version, Wii U version, the original PS4 and Xbox One version, and the original, only around for a couple of months, Switch version. They were all made by 4J Studios, and those versions were widely regarded as being pretty good. They had their limitations, like they didn't have infinite worlds, for example. That was the biggest downside. You know, on the 360, the worlds were like, what, 500 by 500, and on PS4 and Xbox One, they were a lot bigger, but they were like, you know, 7,000 by 7,000. They were pretty big, but they weren't infinite, which was always the biggest problem. And then the Bedrock version comes out. And the Bedrock version is infinite worlds, but the performance on Bedrock, at least on consoles, or at least for some of the consoles, has been pretty hit or miss. Like, I will stand by the fact that both the Switch and Xbox One versions of Bedrock run noticeably worse than the 4J Studios versions. Like, the 4J Studios version of the Xbox One was pretty rock solid. Same for the Switch version. But then when the Bedrock version came out, the frame rate started to become more and more unstable. And unfortunately, it's one of those things that doesn't get fixed by running it on better hardware. For example, I have played the Xbox One Bedrock version of Minecraft on the Series X. And it runs not much better than it does on base Xbox One. It still has a lot of dips. It still doesn't have any support for 4K, even though that should have been a thing on the One X, never mind the Series X. And yeah, the Switch version, well, the Switch version, when not much is going on, it runs fine. But yeah, but eventually you will reach the point where once there's too much stuff, and it doesn't matter if you lower the render distance, like, you cannot make those performance issues go away. So that's my biggest kind of problem, is that, yeah, the Bedrock, okay, Bedrock on PlayStation runs really well. On PS4 Pro and PS5, Bedrock runs great. It's native 4K. It's pretty much rock solid. That's a really good Bedrock version. Also, the PC version of Bedrock is pretty good. But the Xbox and Switch versions definitely need some work. GTA 6 is releasing in 2025, I think. I keep saying I'm gonna plug in the controller, and I don't plug in the controller. Probably get, once the controller maybe dies, maybe I'll do it. But, okay, what am I doing sitting here for? But yeah, like, I have not paid attention to, like, GTA 5 rumors, like, sorry, GTA 5 rumors, GTA 6 rumors, like, at all. Because I think it's, like, almost a common, like, thing that, like, nobody believes any of them. Like, nobody trusts any GTA 6 rumor. They just immediately assume it's fake. Which has been pretty much the way I've gone about it. It's like, oh yeah, it's all fake. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have done that. And I know there was that recent rumor that's supposedly more credible, talking about how there's going to be like a Latina, like a protagonist, and how there's going to be like, oh, they're gonna add new, like, places over time or something or whatever. Like, I know there was that rumor, but that's about it. We really have not had much. The only consistent rumors I've seen for, like, GTA 6 have been female protagonist, which is supposedly what it's gonna have, according to the most recent rumor. And then, like, it's gonna be set in Vice City, or, like, it's gonna be in Miami or whatever. That's like the other like big rumor that's been around for so long. Is it's going to be in Vice City, or it's going to be in like Miami, or like a Miami themed setting that's similar to that. Oh yeah, okay, no. I think the most recent rumor was something that I know for a fact. I know I literally just said that, like, nobody trusts any of the GTA 6 rumors, but if you want to know one that I know for a fact, like, literally nobody believes, it's the rumor that there's, oh, GTA 6 is gonna have single-player DLC. Yeah, like, literally nobody believes that. Like, literally nobody believes that one after what happened with GTA 5. Hell, there's some people out there that think that GTA 6 isn't even going to have a single player. I think it's going to have a single player, but there's some people out there that think it's going to be online only. Which, to be fair, none of the rumors have suggested that. All the rumors have said there's going to be a single player of some kind. Is it going to be as in-depth as the other games? Who knows? Or is it going to be a token single player where it's there, but it's not the reason you play the game? Kind of like, well, Splatoon. You know, Splatoon games have campaigns, but that's not why you buy the game. You buy the game for the multiplayer. The campaign is just like a fun extra. Okay, I need to line this up better. Oh, hold on, never mind. I'm supposed to go up there. Oh. There we go. Oh, dang it. I didn't do that fast enough. But yeah, you're asking me, when do I think GTA 6 is coming out? I mean, I have seen some people say 2023. It is not happening in 2023. If it was coming out in 2023, they would have announced it by now. Because Red Dead 2 was announced in 2016 and it didn't come out till 2018. So why? So it's pretty much September. It's still August, but it's basically September of 2022. If it was coming out even late 2023, they would have at least teased it by now. Now, technically speaking, they did say a couple of months ago that, yes, we're working on GTA 6, but, like, that's not really saying anything. Like, it's not a trailer, or even a proper teaser, like, with a logo or anything, you know? So, I don't know. 2024 at the earliest. That's gonna be what I'm saying, but who knows? Who knows when it comes to that? I'm by no means a Switch hater or anything, but, or anything like that. But if you're gonna make your game Switch exclusive, at least take the time to make sure it runs well. Yeah, I would agree with that. Like, if you're gonna design a game for the limited hardware of the system, at least make it so that it runs well. You know? And you can make good running games on the Switch that look good. I mean, again, most of the first-party lineup looks and runs good on Switch. There are exceptions, like the Pokemon games or Age of Calamity, Or SMT5, which is not a first-party game, but it is a third-party game that's exclusive. Okay, I missed one. I missed something. So we're gonna have to replay this one. But yeah, like I have no idea. Okay, like now SMT5. It's Unreal Engine 4. Unreal Engine 4 is, you know, it's a very demanding engine for the Switch, so I can understand why SMT5 runs the way it does. But No More Heroes 3 is not a graphical showcase. There's no reason why that game should dip as hard as it is. I think that's the biggest problem. It's not when a game runs badly on the Switch, it's when a game doesn't justify running bad, if that makes like you know, like SMT5, it looks pretty good. For a Switch game, it looks pretty good. You know, it's Unreal Engine 4, it looks pretty good. Only 720p, but it looks pretty good. So it kind of justifies the not very stable performance. I'm not saying it shouldn't be stable, it should, but, you know, the graphics justify the frame rate drops, if that makes any sense. No More Heroes does not have this. Age of Calamity does not have this. The Pokemon games do not have this. None of those games have the, like, oh, but the game looks really good for the Switch, so that's why it runs like that. It doesn't have that excuse going for it. That's the problem, right? Okay, so we're gonna have to figure out where the heck this is. I think they want to lie to people about GTA 6 because they're tired of playing GTA 5. Nah, I mean, GTA 6 is coming. Like, I know I've seen people meme on like, oh, GTA 6 is never coming out. They're just gonna re-release GTA 5 till the end of time. But you know, all memes aside, like it's gonna come out. Like, all of the games that people are waiting on sequels for are gonna come out. You know, Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna come out. GTA 6 is gonna come out. Mario Kart 9 is gonna come out. It's just taking longer than it normally would. But they're gonna come out, you know? Like, I know I've seen people meme on, like, what if they made Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, like, Deluxe or something? And I'm like, nah. Like, we're gonna get Mario Kart 9 next time around. We're gonna get it. In fact, I wouldn't even be surprised if it was one of the first games announced for the Switch, too. Like, what if Mario Kart 9 was a launch game? Like, could you imagine how crazy that would be? Mario Kart 9 launch title for the Switch 2. That would be, like, insane, right? I mean, Breath of the Wild was a really good launch title, but Mario Kart 9, that would also be a really good one. And no, I don't think Breath of the Wild 2 is going to be pushed back so they can launch it alongside the Switch 2. I don't think that's going to happen. The reason why they did that last time was because the Wii U failed. So they had a reason to save it for the next... I mean, it still came out on Wii U, but, like, there was a reason. The Wii U was not successful, so they had a they could justifiably be like, yeah, we're gonna wait until the next system comes out. We'll still put it on Wii U, but we're gonna wait until the Switch comes out, the NX comes out. They're not gonna have that this time. There's over 100 million people with Switches. They would be crazy to not put out the game on Switch. Like, even if they put it out, okay, like, even if the game still came out on Switch 2 as its own separate release, they would still put it on the Switch. Because there's way too many people on the Switch for them to not put it out on there. Like Mario Maker 3 probably coming out in 2037. Oh yeah, Mario Maker 3, yeah. Mario Maker 2 got done kind of dirty. Like, of all of the games that, like of all of, like, the first, like, of all the big first-party games, I feel like Mario Maker 2 was arguably done the most dirty because that was supposed to be like a big game, and it just kind of came out and died. And they did like 2 content updates for it. They killed it off like way too quickly. That game should have had at least another year of updates. Like, say what you will about Animal Crossing, but at least that game got like Animal Crossing was supported for longer than Mario Maker. Like, Mario Maker 1 had more updates than Mario Maker 2 got. Which is, like, pretty ridiculous. When Mario Maker 1 was on the Switch, was on the Wii U. And this game is on the Switch. Okay, I still don't see it anywhere. Mega Man 12. Have they done anything with Mega Man since Mega Man 11? Wasn't Mega Man 11 supposed to be kind of like the big revival of the series, and then it kind of just didn't happen? Like, the game came out, and people liked it, but, like, that was it. We didn't get, like, any other games. We didn't get any spin-offs or anything. I mean, obviously, people would love to see, like, Legends 3 actually happen again, but of course, you know, that's probably never gonna happen. Aha! It's up there. Now the question is, how do I get over there? I legit have no clue how you get over there. Is there some kind of like secret portal I can jump on? Like, I don't... I genuinely don't know how to get over there. But, yeah, where was I going? Okay, we've gone multiple subjects now, actually. Oh, hold on. I think I see where it is. It's this, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Oh yeah, I completely missed this, but okay, so the No More Heroes 3 on like PS5 and stuff, that's 2 months from now. Okay then. So yeah, it's cool that the game, games like that that really did not run well on Switch are coming to more platforms. Just so they can actually run better, more than anything else, honestly. Oh, I didn't even realize that was there last time. But yeah, I'm considering like playing SMT5 on Yuzu just for the frame rate, just so I can play the game at a stable 30 FPS. I don't know how well it runs on Yuzu. I haven't really messed with it. The only games on Yuzu I've really messed with is like Smash Ultimate and like a little bit of like Mario Kart and Splatoon. But I've mainly just had it for Smash, so I can play Smash at like 4K. And like stuff like that, pretty much. Or just like to mess with more than anything. Oh no, the 69mega.com bot is back from one of the earlier streams. Oh my god, come on, come on, come on, come on. Dang it, I didn't do that quick enough. Oh yeah, I completely forgot to say this earlier. I think it popped up on the screen, but yeah, thank you for the subscription. By the way, sorry that I didn't mention that earlier. I saw it pop up. I saw it pop up on the screen in the corner, but I didn't bring it up until now. But yeah, apologies. But yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks for subscribing though. Come on. Dang it. When I run out of ink like that, that's when it becomes a problem. Well, the Zap Fish returns Splatoon 3. Actually, that's something I have noticed, because yeah, the like, in the first two games, it's like, oh, the great Zap Fish has gone missing. But that's not the case in Splatoon 3, from what we know. I think it's going to be completely new. Which is good. I don't think they should retread on that again. Okay, so I'll talk about this a little more once we get to this part of the game, but here is a... I don't know how people feel about this, but this is something I've always kind of felt. I think DJ Octavio should have just been in the first game. DJ Octavio is a great final boss for Splatoon 1. He should not have come back for Splatoon 2. I think that was a bad idea. I think they should have made a new boss. And unfortunately, they're bringing him back again in 3. I'm guessing he'll be the final boss again, but yeah, I think he should have just been in the first game. I think he's a really good boss for the first game. They should have left it at that, and they should have made up a new one for 2, and I guess now 3. For all I know, DJ Octavio will be like, maybe like he'll be like the second to last boss, and they'll have a brand new one as like the final boss. I don't know. The game's not out yet, but yeah, we'll see. Okay, so now we're back to this weapon again. Splatoon 3 campaign will be like Octo expansion. Well, that seems to be what everyone has been hoping for. Well, everyone's been hoping for something more like that. But we don't actually know if it's gonna be like that. We're just assuming it's gonna, because it doesn't look like to be... Because it looks like it's not following the same structure as the first 2 campaigns. It looks like they're trying something new, like Octo expansion, which is good. Okay, so you know something about the campaign that I've noticed? Notice how, like, the ink is very sparkly. It doesn't look that sparkly in, like, the multiplayer. I think it's only in the campaign where it looks like that. Oh, dang it. Salmon Run is gonna have endless mode, I'm just assuming. I mean, I don't remember them ever talking about that, because I know they talked about, like, a bunch of the new stuff that's coming with Salmon Run. I don't believe in endless mode was one of them. I know that's one of the things I think I wanted. I think I said that it was something I wanted them to do. Was like, because Splatoon is supposed to be their version of zombies. Or at least that's the way I've always thought of it. Is that's their like zombies mode. But unlike zombies, you can only have like like there's only 3 waves. You go through the 3 waves and you're done. And I thought, you know, why would you not have a mode where you can just have it go as long as you possibly can, you know? I always thought that would have been like a pretty obvious thing to add. I mean, I hope we get that, but I don't know if we're actually gonna get it. There'll be a boss Salmon Run when you collect egg goals. Yeah, I know they talked about new bosses. They're gonna have like these big new bosses and stuff. Yeah, I'd have to look up like all the new things they're adding, but I know they're adding in quite a few new things. One thing that I think is a feature that is definitely like one of those that has been like yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Is in Splatoon 3 they're making it so now you can throw eggs. You can, like, throw eggs to, like, your teammates, which I think is a really good idea. That's something that just makes total sense. It's a good quality of life upgrade right there. Yeah, a very big, yeah. When I say a boss, like, I shouldn't be saying that lightly. Like, no, it's a big boy. It's a big boy. Like, it's something you do not want to mess around with. I love Black Ops Zombies. Yeah, I like zombies a lot. I haven't played the newer ones. Like, I haven't played Black Ops 4 Zombies all that much, but you know, World at War through, like, Black Ops 3, I like quite a bit. Although, one thing I kind of wish they would stop doing is, like, so, you know, have you noticed how in the last couple of games they've started putting zombies in, like, everything? Like, for the longest time, that was, like, Treyarch's thing, right? Like that was the Treyarch thing, is, oh, the Treyarch games come with zombies. And then we had Advanced Warfare, and that had zombies, and I actually like exo-zombies. I like exo-zombies. But it was just their version of zombies. But you want to know what I actually really liked? Extinction. I actually really liked Extinction and Ghost. That's probably my favorite thing in the entire game. It was their zombies, but it was a brand new mode that functioned differently. There was a set goal. There were there was a set goal and stuff. Like they did a lot to set it apart from zombies. That was their zombies mode, but it wasn't literally zombies, and I liked it a lot. And then Exo Zombies was just zombies, but with the you know, the jetpacks. And it pretty much retained the exact same format, you know, endless waves, you know, all the perks were there. They were called different things, but, you know, the jug, you know, stamina up, you know, all that stuff, you know, speed cola, all that stuff is still there, just under different names. I like Exo Zombies, but it's just zombies. But yeah, Extinction is great. Like, World at War through Black Ops 3 Zombies is great. I didn't play Infinite Warfare, like a lot of people. Not because, it's the future, but just because... I've said this before, that I have not played, like, some of the newer games, mainly just because the games get cycled out too quickly to bother with. But yeah, I never really got to play Infinite Warfare Zombies, but the impression I've gotten from that is that that's basically that's their zombies. Not in the way Extinction is their zombies, but like it's literally just like their version of zombies. But the same format as like Treyarch zombies would be, similar to what Exo Zombies did in Advanced Warfare. Then World War II has zombies, and again, as far as I can tell, I've played a little bit of World War II because some of the newer games have been a part of PlayStation Plus. So I have World War II. I have a couple of the newer games like Black Ops 4, just because of PlayStation Plus. Yeah, World War II zombies, from the little I've played, it's basically just, you know, zombies is zombies is zombies, pretty standard. And then Black Ops 4 zombies changed things. Like, for example, Jug isn't in it, and the way perks work is different. And, yeah, I can't say I'm a big fan of what the changes they did in Black Ops 4. I get why they did it, because I remember in Black Ops 3 even, people were complaining about, like, oh, it's just the same old, they need to change it up. Well, they changed it up in Black Ops 4, although no one seemed to like it. And then I played a little bit of Cold War via, like, the various, like, free trials and stuff, and Cold War is, I think, when they really started to change it up, because Black Ops 4 was the end of that version of zombies. Like, Black Ops 4 definitely changed things, but it overall retained the same style and spirit as, like, you know, all the other zombies modes that Treyarch did. And then Cold War comes out, and they completely change how zombies works. Zombies is no longer because zombies used to be its own thing. Like, you know how zombies used to be like its own standalone mode that wasn't really integrated all that much to the rest of the game? Well, at Cold War, they threw that out the window. Now zombies is like completely tied in with all the other modes in the game, and they have a lot of the other stuff from like multiplayer that now comes into play, and like I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I like it. I think I liked it when zombies was like its own standalone mode that was treated differently than the rest of the game, but I get why they did it. But I've only played it like a couple of times, and you know, it was fine, I guess. The map I played on is the one that had a knocked in the middle. That's something I've noticed that the Call of Duty devs have become very obsessed over, is like including knocked in literally everything. Like, for example, in Warzone, like never mind zombies, in Warzone right now on the Pacific map for Vanguard, if you go, there is a building that is literally just knocked. They included knocked in Warzone. Like, they are obsessed with putting that building, like the core building, in like every game now, somewhere, whether it's in zombies or not. And it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, in my opinion, that they're like so obsessed with that. Like, I get it. It's the original map and everything. It's iconic, all that stuff. But like, I don't know. It's kind of like me with like how Nintendo is so obsessed with like the original Super Mario Bros. Like, it's always the original Super Mario Bros. It's never Mario 2 or Mario 3 or Mario World or 64. No, it's always the original Super Mario Bros. And it's like, yeah, I get it. It's the one that started it all. But like, there's more games than the first, you know? I don't know. It's kind of like that. Okay, wait, I don't have the key, do I? No, I do have the key, never mind. Yeah, I didn't really like BO4, but I like Cold War zombies. Don't like the zombies on Vanguard, but it is enjoyable. Yeah, I have not played Vanguard zombies literally at all. I don't know, to me at this point, the only zombies I really pay attention to is Treyarch, because, well, Treyarch zombies is the true zombies, even if Cold War did change it a lot. So it's not really the same zombies it used to be, but I don't know. Zombies is probably the biggest reason for me to play a Call of Duty game, because, like, from a pure, like, multiplayer perspective, I prefer, like, Battlefield and Titanfall. Rip Titanfall 3. No, you want to talk about a game that's, like, never gonna come out, man. Titanfall 3, man. One of these days. But, like, Call of Duty has always had zombies. That's the main reason I've played those games, is like, I'll play the multiplayer, but the reason I have them is for zombies. So if the zombies doesn't interest me, then I don't really play it. That's not gonna matter anymore, because of course, like I talked about the other day, you know, once the Activision deal goes through, all of the Call of Duty games are gonna be on Game Pass, so I'll be able to play all of them no matter what. ARMS 2 is fake. I think ARMS 2 is gonna happen. I don't think they're gonna let that series die. I think they're gonna give that series another go. Because ARMS was supposed to be, like, their next big IP after Splatoon. And whereas Splatoon was a runaway success, ARMS, like, wasn't. But I think they're gonna try. I don't think they're gonna give up on ARMS. I think we're gonna get at least one more ARMS game before they give up on it. Probably on the Switch, too. But yeah, I think we will get an ARMS 2 as like a one last shot, and if that doesn't do well, then they'll probably just can the series. Outside of like maybe bringing back Min Min for like the next Smash game. or something. That'll probably be the end of arms if 2 doesn't do well. But yeah, there's gonna be a 2. I think there's gonna be a 2. I think they're gonna give that series at least one more go. How has the battery not died yet? I mean, that's a good thing that it hasn't died yet, but, like, we've gotten that notification, like, quite a few times at this point. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing any boxes. Oh, yes. Wait a second. This is the end? What did I miss? I mean, I know I said this earlier, but, like, I haven't played this campaign as much, so I'm not gonna remember where everything is, but... Huh. Oh, man. We're 2 hours in, and we still are on the second world. But then again, I kind of knew this was going to be longer than the Splatoon 1 playthrough. I'm making sure I don't miss anything. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Hopefully that wasn't tied to anything. I don't see anything. My guess is that they're probably somewhere in one of these, like, hidden little, like, things down here. Oh, no. There it is. There it is. There we go. It's gone. It's completely gone. Okay. There it is. It finally died. Okay. Let's go ahead and swap. We'll go ahead and plug in that. We'll use this one. Aha! This is it, right? Yeah, there it is. That's pretty hidden, actually. I can see why I missed that the last time. You know, actually, going back to Yuzu real quick, one thing I've actually been thinking of doing is doing like a, so you know how I said, I do a lot of like open lobby streams for Smash Ultimate? I have been thinking, what if I do like a Yuzu open lobby? But I'm not quite sure how you can get that to work. Because obviously, obviously you can't use NSO on Yuzu, not that you'd want to use it for Smash anyway. That's the whole reason why people play Smash on Yuzu, so they can avoid, you know, the online, and they can use, like, you know, other ways of, like, you know, they can use, like, Parsec and stuff to get, like, better connections. If I could ever figure out how to get that whole thing working, I'd be totally up to do, like, a, like, Smash Ultimate Yuzu, like a lobby or something, or however the heck you would pull off something like that, if that's even possible. I think that'd be kind of cool, actually. Yuzu has no online at all. It was canned after the Yuzu team tried it, only to have it in the early access builds. Well, I know it doesn't have online. Like, NSO does not work with it at all. So you can't play, like, Splatoon online, for example, so... But can't you use, like, Parsec or something? Like, there's a way you can, like... Because I've seen, like, Smash YouTubers, they'll, like, be streaming, like, oh, like, I don't know, like... I'm not sure if this is actually who it was, so don't quote me on this, but like, oh, you know, DeBuzz and, like, someone else were playing, like, Yuzu, like, and they were doing that, so, like... So, like, it's clearly possible, I think. I'm pretty sure you can do online in Yuzu for Smash. Unofficially, like, it would be, like, a LAN, like thing or whatever, but you can do it. Through, like, Parsec or whatever the heck the thing people use for that is. I've never tried it, though. Yeah, I don't have access to the early access build. A friend of mine did, and once he offered me, like, access to the early access build, but the last time I checked, he doesn't, like, have it anymore, because, like, you have to follow, like, the Patreon or whatever to get access to it. To be fair, there's nothing they've added recently that's really made me want it. I mean, the last, like, big feature that Yuzu added that I really wanted was, like, the resolution scaler. Because up until, like, a few months ago, you could only play Switch games at the resolution they were originally released in. But once that resolution scaler came out a few months ago, you could play the games in 4K, hell, even 8K. I think I remember I saw the Yuzu team posted, like, 8K screenshots of, like, SMT5 and Luigi's Mansion 3, and they looked really good. And like I said, I've messed with it a little bit. I've played Smash Ultimate in 4K, and that looks really good. Granted, of all the games you could play in 4K, Smash Ultimate is not the one that's going to change your life, you know? Smash Ultimate looks really good on Switch as is. You know, it's 1080p 60, looks pretty good. But obviously, that extra bit of sharpness you get from 4K is pretty nice. But it's mainly games like, you know, Breath of the Wild, where, like, it's a holy shit, this looks so much better, you know? You wouldn't think it'd look that much better, but when you play it at like, 4K on Cemu, like, running at 4K, it's like a whole new experience. Again, that's part of the reason why I was hoping for the Switch Pro, but... Okay, how the heck... Okay, so I think I gotta drop down. Right? Yeah, I gotta drop down. I just gotta time it. There we go. Personally, the biggest problem I've had with emulators is just when they don't run correctly. Like, is it like that's like this weird like curse that I have with like, at least with like newer emulators as in like modern-ish games like Dolphin for GameCube and Wii and Cemu and even Yuzu to some extent, is like the games, like I know on Dolphin especially, I'll have these like really bad frame rate drops for no reason, even though the hardware is more than capable. Like if I try to run like Brawl on Dolphin at like 4K, which it should be able to do flawlessly, it doesn't, and that bugs the hell out of me. Because in my opinion, the reason why you emulate a game is for a better experience than the consoles, right? Like that's the whole reason you'd play a game like, you know, say Xenoblade 3. Well, or Xenoblade 2, for example, like games that are like, you know, notorious for their like low resolutions on Switch. You play those on Yuzu so you could play them at a higher resolution and for a more stable frame rate. If I can't get that stable frame rate, then what the hell is the point in that? And to be fair, that's a me problem. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. I'm probably doing something wrong, but that's always the issue I've had with like Dolphin especially. Yuzu's actually has ran pretty well. Like, once you get past, like, the shader compilation stuff in Smash, where you have to, like, build up the shader count, once you get past that, it runs pretty well, even at like, 4K on the 1070, although the 1070 is definitely being pushed when it tries to play Ultimate at 4K. It's like 80% or whatever, but it does it. So what am I doing? We just did that one. Aged like milk, as they say, yeah. Yeah. I know I've mentioned this a couple of times, but one of the reasons why I was excited for Splatoon 3 when it was announced last year was because of the thought of, wow, this is going to be the first Splatoon game to run at to run at like, you know, 1440p or 4K with DLSS on the Switch Pro. It's going to be awesome. And obviously that aged like the poorest of milks. And that's part of the reason why, like once the Switch Pro was deconfirmed, that kind of killed my hype a little bit for Splatoon 3, because it's like, now the game's not going to look any better. I mean, the game does look better than Splatoon 2, but not by much. But, like, having that resolution jump on the Switch Pro would have been, like, a really cool, like, selling point for Splatoon 3 for me. It would have been like, hey, not only is it a new Splatoon game, but it also runs at, like, 1440p or, you know, DLSS 4K or something. You know, that would have been, like, on the Switch, on the newly released Switch Pro. But obviously that whole entire idea aged like milk, and it is what it is. But hey, at least Splatoon 4 will run at 4K on the Switch 2, because, I mean, the Switch 2 is going to obviously have DLSS, because that's the only way they're going to get 4K. The only way you're going to get 4K out of a Switch 2 is with DLSS. And that's been, like, a heavy rumor, is that, like, the Tegra in the Switch 2... I mean, the Switch Pro was supposed to have it, but definitely the Switch 2 will have, like, DLSS in order to achieve, you know... a 4K image. And because DLSS is pretty good these days, you know. It won't be native, but it won't really matter. That's kind of the whole thing with DLSS. You know, that's you know, there's a reason why people, you know, talk about DLSS like it's magic, because it kind of is. Like, the whole magic of DLSS is that, like, it looks like almost as good in ideal circumstances as, like, a native image. So if Nintendo could get, like, you know, their games to look, you know, as good as a native 4K with DLSS on, like, a Switch 2, that would be amazing. But obviously, that's just wishful thinking. Who knows? We'll see what happens, but it is definitely for certain that the next Nintendo console is gonna have some support for 4K. I mean, sure, Nintendo loves to be outdated when it comes to hardware, but they can't ignore 4K forever. You know? The Switch 2 has to have some support for 4K. Of some kind. Hopefully with DLSS, but we'll see. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, I wanted to make sure, because I'm pretty sure in one of the maps there's actually supposed to be something hidden under there. Disconnected. Oh boy, that's not good. Okay, the connection's back, the connection's back. Okay, so to anyone that's watching, if you just saw the stream die for a second, that's because OBS just dipped into the red hardcore and completely disconnected. Now it's reconnected, so we should be good again. But yeah, if the stream just froze or whatever for a split second, then that's what happened. The connection literally died and now it's back again. Oh man, I haven't had that happen before. I've had the stream maybe dip a little, but I've never had it literally die like that. But we should be good now. Okay, so we got everything we need on this level. There has to be an Agent 6. Oh yeah, I think I mentioned this like in the Splatoon 3 stream, but like, I find it really weird that they're calling the new Agent, Agent 3, like, again. Like, we had Agent 3, then we had Agent 4, then we had Agent 8. Callie and Marie are 1 and 2, and I think... What is Pearl and Marina? Do Pearl and Marina have agent code names? I don't remember if they do or not. But like, why is the new one just Agent 3 again? Like, I know why. It's because they're bringing back the old Agent 3 as like the head of the new like squad. And the idea is that the old Agent 3 from the first game is now passing down their title to the new one or whatever. But I don't know, it's just weird because it's going to make it confusing in the future when people are like talking about Agent 3 and they're going to have to specify, do you mean the Agent 3 from the first game or the Agent 3 from the third game? It's kind of like a weird, I don't know, I feel like they should have just called it, yeah, like Agent 6 or 5 or whatever number they haven't used yet. Oh, no. There we go. Okay, that one actually went by relatively smoothly. We didn't miss anything that time. Okay, our first Octoling mission into. I think I said in the Splatoon 1 streams that I didn't remember if like the enemy Octolings were even in the base campaign, but clearly I was wrong. So we're on the reef. It's just like the first game, like all the Octoling missions are on like the multiplayer maps. Ah! I just realized I have enough stuff now that I can now upgrade the... the weapon so it actually fires faster. Okay, you know what? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I know it's kind of a random time, but yeah, hold on a second. Actually, I've been sitting here for like 2 hours. So yeah, hold on a second. I'm gonna go, refill my water and whatnot. So I'll be right back. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Alrighty, now we're back. Wasn't too long. Oh. So I kind of just wasted an extra special. Aha! Okay, I actually did not know there was a hidden box there. I think Agent 3 meets Agent 4. Agent 4 is in Splatoon 3? That is something I have not heard of up until this point. I thought it was just, Agent 3. I didn't know Agent 4 was in it. Or is that just like a rumor or something? Because I haven't seen anything that indicates that Agent 4 is in the game. Why does merch look so much older in Splatoon 3? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I mean, I like it, but it is kind of weird that they did that. Like, it wasn't a little bit. Nah, he went up a lot. Like, at first I thought it was just a new character. Like how we, like you know how we had Spike in the first game, and then in the second game we have Merch. And then now we have Merch again, but he's like way older. Okay, so there's hidden boxes. There's hidden boxes for sure. That was kind of a waste right there. See, I need to figure out where the heck... It's probably hidden somewhere. I just need to find it. Like, look how slowly that takes. There we go. We got one of them. Okay. Yeah. I keep forgetting to upgrade the weapon. I keep forgetting to do that. I need to do that. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to upgrade the fire rate, and I need to upgrade the, Yeah, I need to upgrade the fire rate and the ink tank. Both of them need an upgrade. Trying to find secret crates. Because you know it's going to be in a secret crate somewhere. What? Hold on a second. I just saw OBS disconnect again. What? What's going on? I've never had this problem before. I've never had OBS disconnect and reconnect in like the middle of a stream before. Or at least not in a long time. Like, what the heck? I have no clue what's going on with that. So yeah, if the stream is like acting weird, then yeah, that's why. I don't know why it's doing that though. Okay, well, let me fill up my ink. Come on, where is it? Where is it? There it is. Okay, good. There. Now we're taking a long time on these. I know I said that was gonna happen, but yeah, I was wondering if I was gonna be able to get part 2 in today as well, like I did last time for like the other one, but yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Not comfortably anyway, especially when I need to be up early tomorrow. So this will probably be the only stream we do for today, and we'll do the next one like tomorrow or whatever. Okay, so there's a sunken scroll we still haven't... Okay, hold on. Before we progress any further, upgrade. I need to remember to do that more often. See that first and foremost. And we don't have enough to do anything else. Okay. But hey, we at least got the one that matters, so... Yeah, the other weapons are fine right now, but yeah. So now it's orange. Oh, that's much better. Now that's a lot better. Let's go ahead and get the sunken scroll. I know where it is. It's the one over here. Actually, would this be better? Alrighty then. Wait, hold on. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. My brain went on autopilot right there. I barely remember the bosses in this game. I remember that one we did earlier, the one with like the toaster guy. I remember that one. Oh, is this the motorcycle guy? Well, motorcycle is not the right word, but you know what I mean. When your armor breaks and you slow to a crawl. Yeah, there it is. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, that. Oh, dang it. Oh, Kart. Haha, get it. Because we're Nintendo, we can't say the actual word. To be fair, though, I've seen a lot of, like, you know, family-friendly things. They'll, like, use other words as, like, in-place, like, things for words that are, like, yeah. Oh yeah, move! Can I cram it in? Can I cram it in? I want to see if I can cram it in. I feel like Splatoon 3 is the biggest game in the series because Splatful looks like a city. I mean, they all look like a city technically because they're all cities, but I know what you mean by that because yeah, Splatsville is easily bigger than the other two. Like just walking around it in the Splatfest demo, like you can tell, oh god, this place is like this place is like 2 to 3 times bigger than like the previous two areas. Like you can tell that they definitely are expanding quite a bit. Obviously there's the new area for like the card game, and there's like just a bunch of other like little neat areas you can walk around, so that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about this whole aspect of the story. I completely forgot that, oh yeah, Callie, like, she's, like, the one behind it all or whatever. I forgot about that whole thing. No longer called Inkopolis. Goodbye now. Yo, what's the friggin' meme? Oh my god. I'm trying to make a stupid meme whatever reference, and I can't remember what the hell it is. It's that, like, you know, something something like blank is now my friend, you know, that one. Whatever the hell is it? Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, goodbye, Inkopolis. Splatsville is now my friend, or whatever the hell the freaking meme is. Whatever. Ugh. But yeah, Splatsville does look pretty cool though. I was kind of like, I remember when they first revealed that it was going to be called Splatsville, I was kind of like memeing on it, like, wow, they really called it Splatsville. I don't know. Just thought that it sounds a little too sitcom-y, but I don't know. Okay, so this is gonna be the last area we do for today. So we got 6, well, really 7 more levels because of the boss. Yeah, I like that they're coming up with a brand new location. Because, like, what's, like, the big criticism people have with Splatoon 2? It's just Splatoon 1.5. And while I know quite a few of the reactions from the Splatoon 3 Direct were still, it's Splatoon 2.5, it's pretty obvious that developers are definitely trying to make Splatoon 3 stand out and not feel like it's just Splatoon 2.5, you know? I mean, I remember when Splatoon 3 was first revealed, a lot of people were like, this is the real Splatoon 2. Like, because of, again, the whole, like, Splatoon 2 is Splatoon 1.5, but this is the real Splatoon 2 because it's a brand new location. You know, no Inkopolis. Brand new setting, like the desert. You know, stuff like that that makes it feel like it's a proper sequel and not just, you know, another 0.5, you know? And also stuff like the revamped lobby system and whatnot. They're doing a lot of small things to make the game, you know, justify its existence. Because that's something else that I know a lot of people that, like, don't care about Splatoon too much. They were like, yeah, but Splatoon 3 doesn't justify its existence because there's not enough new things. But I think, like a lot of people that have pointed out as well, there is enough stuff there. It's just nothing earth-shattering. There's a lot of, like, tiny things they've changed that all add up into being, like, noticeably different from Splatoon 2, which is good. Probably DLC for Splatoon 3 will be Octa Expansion Part 2. I mean, it won't literally be that, but yeah, obviously we do have confirmation that we are indeed getting another, like, you know, big story DLC. And, I mean, it being Octo Expansion 2 wouldn't be that outlandish considering that we know that Pearl and Marina are going to be in it. And obviously they're, like, the focal point of Octo Expansion, so that wouldn't be that surprising if it was basically Octo Expansion 2, more or less, but... But we'll see. We shall see. Actually, I remember seeing I remember seeing quite a few people that were like, "Wow, Nintendo's announcing a big DLC before the game's even out. Wow, for shame." And I'm sitting here like, you do realize this DLC was gonna come no matter what, right? It's like Smash DLC. Could you imagine if like Nintendo like didn't announce Smash DLC before the game came out? People would still be expecting it. Like, what, you might as well announce that it's coming. We all know, like everyone I think on the planet knew we were gonna get another Octo expansion type thing for Splatoon 3. So what's the harm in announcing that it exists? Like, we all knew it was gonna come. The only thing that's different about it is that they're announcing it before the game comes out, but it was gonna come no matter what, so, like, I don't really see what the big fuss about was over that, because, again, people weren't losing their mind over, you know, Smash Ultimate, them announcing Fighters Pass 1 before the game came out. No one freaked out over that, so why are people freaking out over this? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, it's not everyone. It's probably not even that many. But I know that there were quite a few people that were like, wow, they're announcing a big DLC before the game's even out. And I'm like, they did the same thing for Smash, and no one had a problem with that. I don't know. I think it goes back to that whole thing I've mentioned before of, like, the main reason why I think people are being so, like, antsy with Splatoon when it comes to the updates and DLC is not because of the game itself, it's because they've been burned by Switch Sports and Mario Strikers. So they are, like, they're really resistant to, like, a Nintendo game that has free updates or has, like, big DLC, because they're paranoid that means that the base game isn't going to be that great. But we've already established that, like, Splatoon 3 is going to have plenty of content at launch. I mean, it's going to have, what, 12 stages in the base game? By comparison, Splatoon 1 had 5 stages in the base game, and 2 had 8. And this is going to have 12. We're literally getting more stages in the base game than we did in both of the previous games. So, like, and with the single player looking like it's going to be, you know, a bigger deal than it was in the last 2 games as well. It's like Splatoon 3 is fine. I think people are just being paranoid because of like other recent, you know, Nintendo titles. But Splatoon has always handled the free update model the best. It's not perfect, but of all of the Nintendo games that have adopted the free update model, Splatoon has easily done it the best. And what do you know? It's also the one that kind of started it. So maybe there's some connection there. It definitely feels like, yeah, like Splatoon did the free update model really well. And because of that, Nintendo was like, okay, let's do that with all of our other, like, multiplayer games. And it has not worked out. The only other big Nintendo game that has pulled off, like, updates and DLC really well has been, like, Smash and Mario Kart. But outside of that, it has not really worked. You know, the Mario Sports game, you know, the Mario Sports games, like, you know, Tennis Aces, you know, Strikers, you know, Switch Sports, you know, even ARMS to some extent, you know, was it one of those games? ARMS was not... to be fair, ARMS has the luxury of being a new IP and nothing that's, like, really old. So it doesn't have, like, a legacy to uphold, to be fair. But, like, I don't know. But, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. At least from recollection, I definitely think that Splatoon has handled the free update. Okay, to be fair, most of Smash and Mario Kart is paid DLC, so that's not quite the same thing, but Splatoon, with the exception of Octo Expansion, has always been just completely free updates. You know, new weapons, new maps, you know, new specials, all that kind of stuff, right? And it's handled that pretty well, I would say, for the most part. The only real blemish, I think, and even then this is like a debatable thing, because I'm willing to bet a lot of people probably don't care, and I don't really care that much about it, but I can totally see why people would be annoyed with this. The only real blemish, I think, in the Splatoon, like, DLC update thing is the fact that, like, in Splatoon 2, Octolings were locked behind the Octo expansion, so you had to buy that just to play as the Octolings in multiplayer. I didn't really mind that because I was going to get Octo expansion no matter what. But I can see why some people were annoyed by that. I can understand that. But outside of that, they've had a pretty good track record when it comes to, like, updates and DLC. People have been pretty happy with it. Anyways, I'm just sitting here walking around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got all of them. Sweet. So yeah, we're at 245. My guess is we're gonna be at 345 by the time this is over. Oh man. But yeah, thanks to everyone that's still sticking around though. Okay, I remember this stage. Splatoon is a fishball. Fishball, oh my god. Splatoon is a paintball game. Pretty much. We need a fish gender in Splatoon 3? I mean, why would we need that? like you're talking about like the little guy. Like you're talking about the little guy you get for the campaign, right? You're talking about him. I mean, there's no real reason to have like any kind of special options for that. I think the haircut option they give you is like good enough. Not that the game really has gender options anymore anyway, but then again, like I've said before, like, they technically got rid of the gender option, but not really. All they really did was just rename it. Instead of gender, it's style, but it's effectively the same thing. There's still Inkling boys and Inkling girls, and that hasn't changed. They just changed the name of it. That's like all they did. Oh, I just barely got on that. Okay, we gotta wait for it to come back around. Jay, you can't get up there. Okay, hold on. There's something over there. There's something important over there. Oh, dang it! Okay, well, to be fair, that's not something important. I was thinking that was going to be like a sunken scroll or whatever. Or just skip it, it's not that important. Whoa. No. That was my fault. I think there's something hidden down there. There we go. Oh, there's another one up there. Let me guess. That's where the other part is. Because obviously this just takes you further. Where is it? Yeah. Come on. Oh, dang it. Oh, I just realized it puts the, like, little image in the ground. I'm gonna wait for it to come back around again. Yes! Oh, just barely. Okay, no, not quite. I'll take it, though. Where is it? Eh. Oh, we got a little 8-bit squid right there. Oh yeah, by the way, apparently they brought back the whole, like, you're a kid, you're a squid. They apparently brought that back, because there was apparently, like, some kind of overview video that came out that has, like, this announcer that everyone seems to like for some reason. I only say for some reason because I don't really get it. I mean, okay, I get why people would bring attention to it, but, like, I don't know. I'm not really personally all in on that. Sorry, I keep saying announcer. Narrator. Yeah, like the narrator for the new video. I'll give her credit. She's definitely very enthusiastic. I'm just not sure if I think that's a good thing. At least personally. Part of me thinks she's being too enthusiastic and trying a little too hard, but that might just be me. But yeah, apparently they did bring back the "you're a kid, you're a squid" like reference. Not the song, but like they referenced it, which is like, sure. I guess you might as well. It is very iconic. You're a kid, you're a squid, you're a kid, you're a squid. My guess is it's gonna be up here. No, we can't go up there. Okay, so I guess not. Now, what about up there? There's something over there. I got a feeling that's probably where it is. Yeah, you can see ink over there, so there's gotta be something over there. But I guess you can't really get over there from here, so I guess we go there later. People are playing Splatoon 3 early with mods. How? Like, I'm guessing, like, these are the people that, like, preloaded Splatoon 3, if you can even... Can you even preload it yet? I have no idea. I'm getting the physical copy, so it doesn't affect me anyway, but... like... Like, what? Are they, like, hacking the preload? Or, like, did someone just happen to stumble upon an early copy? Like how are people doing that? I mean, people accessing games is nothing new. Like, isn't, like, Pokemon famous for, like, every Pokemon game gets leaked, like, a week in advance? Ever since, like, Sun and Moon, at least, if not earlier. Okay, okay, that's where it is. It's up there. Oh, God, how am I gonna pull this off? There's not a lot of room. There we go. Eh! Oh, no! There it is. Oh, dang it. It's not it. It's just a ticket. And none of those tickets are gonna matter because I'm not playing the multiplayer on this account. So those tickets aren't even worth anything, really, but... Okay, this is the last leg, so... It has to be somewhere... We haven't gone over there yet. We still haven't gone over there. So I'm very concerned that I really was supposed to go over there. And I've now missed it. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm in the clear. May I friend you in Nintendo? Yeah, I have, like, all of my, like, you know, online stuff just on, like, the About page. So if you want to send me, you know, a friend request on the Switch, by all means. Well, yeah, well, it's a friend code, so, like, you just have to enter the friend code. But the account name is just, you know, Logan589XP. That's pretty much what I'm called on everything. Except the Wii U. On the Wii U, I'm Logan589, because way back in the day, that's what I called myself on there. And you can't change your Nintendo Network ID. You can change, like, your public name, but you can't change, like, the ID itself. And that's actually where Logan589XP comes from. Because back in the day when I changed my name to that in 2016, I was originally Nintendo Act 8 before changing it to Logan59XP. I changed it to that, and I decided on that name because it's like, okay, so on the Wii U, I'm already Logan589, and I can't change it. So why don't we do Logan589, and I just added XP on the end because it sounded cool. That's like literally the only reason I added the XP to it. And that's what I've had ever since. And the logo, the current logo on the channel has been the same since then too. I have not, like the icon, the channel icon, that has changed several times. Although the current version I have has been in use for a few years, but that, like, the logo has been the same since 2016. And it works. So, and plus all the thumbnails have it, so I'd have to go back and change hundreds of videos, which I don't want to do, so that logo is probably going to be staying for quite a long time. What's the friend code? Like I said, it's on the About page. Just go to the About page on YouTube and you'll see it. We just hit the 3-hour mark. Like, literally just hit the 3-hour mark. And we still have quite a few missions left to do. for like World 3. 'Cause, yeah, once we get past World 3 or Area 3, I keep calling it World, then we'll call it for the stream, and then like tomorrow, well, probably tomorrow, we'll see. Um, we'll do part 2. How do I friend code? If you just go to like your account section or whatever, there should be an option that's like add friend code or search for friend code or whatever, and you can enter it. That way. You wanna know what's funny about the whole friend code thing? The Wii U didn't use friend codes, but the Switch does. Like, the Wii had friend codes, then the Wii U was just a gamer tag like everything else. And then they brought back friend codes for the Switch, and I'm not sure why. Like, it was just fine on Wii U. I don't know why they changed it to friend codes again. It's like really weird. There we go. George! Oh, I just realized, okay, look at that, like, rope texture. It's literally just a flat texture. You see? You see how it's just flat? It's just a 2D image. It's a PNG. I mean, it works, I guess, but it is a little obvious. You want to know something that would be cool if they did in Splatoon 3? more like maps that have like single player elements, like the grind rails. I know that like the Shifty Station maps kind of did that, but like it would be cool to have like a real like permanent regular map that incorporates like stuff like that. I think that would be kind of cool. Okay, so this is the last area, which means that it has to be here, assuming I haven't missed anything. It's probably hidden in one of those guys. Or it could be right here. Never mind. So I need to get the key. I'm guessing there's multiple keys. Hold on a second. This is kind of a random point. I'm gonna need to stop for a quick second. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Apologies for the wait. That took that took longer than I was expecting, but we're back. We're back. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be doing plenty of Splatoon 3 streams, that's for sure. Probably not on YouTube though. That's just something to kind of keep in mind. So I imagine like most of my Splatoon 3 streams, like I'm gonna do like a day one stream on YouTube as like a finale to like the series, but like most of my like just play Splatoon 3 kind of streams are gonna probably be over on Twitch. No promises. We'll see what happens. And as for the campaigns, I think someone asked earlier if I was gonna stream the campaign or not. I've not decided on that yet. A part of me wants to, and a part of me wants to just play it on my own. Plus, I mean, this might sound like a really dumb reason to not stream it, but also, if I stream it now, then I can't stream it in a few years when Splatoon 4 is coming out and we're doing Road to Splatoon 4. I know that's a really dumb content creator reason to not stream it. I'm just bringing it up. But I don't know. I'm probably just gonna play it on my own, and then like I'll stream it like at some point. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see what happens on that. But right now, my current plan is, you know, we're doing this. We're gonna do Octo expansion, and then we're gonna have like, and then I was thinking of doing like a couple of streams where we play like Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2, and then like we would have Splatoon 3. Like, the launch of Splatoon 3 kind of be, like, the finale. That was at least my original idea, but again, we'll see if those plans change or not. I might just combine the Splatoon 1 and 2 thing into one stream. Like, we'll just, like, the first half of the stream will be Splatoon 1, and the second half of the stream will be Splatoon 2 or something. I might just do that, honestly. I think Splatoon 3 is the final game in the series. Yeah, not by a long shot. That's not happening. Like, it's not as much of a, there's gonna obviously be more, as like you know all the people that were like, Smash Ultimate's the final game in the series, there's not gonna be any more after this, and I'm like, look, this is one of Nintendo's biggest series. If you think they're not gonna make another one, with or without Sakurai, you're crazy. And I think Sakurai's gonna come back, but like, come on, they're gonna do another Smash game. Like, they're gonna. I think the same goes for Splatoon. Now, Splatoon is obviously not as big as Smash, but like, it's one of their staple series now. We're gonna get Splatoon 4 on the Switch too. It's just a matter of when we're gonna get it. Is it gonna happen at launch? Is it gonna happen a year or two later? Like, we don't know when it's gonna happen, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually spaced out a little more, because of course Splatoon 2 came out like, you know, pretty much not too long after launch. But I imagine Splatoon 4 is gonna happen like maybe in like 2025, 2026 even. Because remember, they've announced they're going to be supporting Splatoon 3 for at least 2 years. With like updates and Splatfests and stuff. Which means that would be like, what, late 2024? Which is actually right when the Switch 2 will probably be launching, so it would actually line up pretty well. But I doubt they're gonna launch Splatoon, like, 4, like, immediately afterwards. Like, they're probably gonna wait until late 2025 at the earliest, if not 2026. Because, you know, again, Splatoon 2 was around for, like, 5 years. I think Splatoon 3, it probably won't last that long, but I think it's gonna have, like, 3 to 4 years on it. They're not gonna cycle it out in 2 years like they did going from 1 to 2. Especially because the Switch 2 is most likely going to be backwards compatible, so you'll be able to play Splatoon 3 on the Switch 2 anyway, so they'll still have a Splatoon game. You know, a current Splatoon game they can, like, keep on updating if they choose to. Wait. Did I get something from that? I completely wasn't paying attention, or did I miss something? I guess I did. Okay, 12. 320? We're at 320. Will I be able to hit that 345? I got a feeling it's gonna go longer than that. But we'll see. Oh, there we go. And that was pointless. Oh, those enemies are back. We haven't seen those enemies at all in this game yet. Remember when I got stuck on that stage in the first game because I couldn't figure out where the hell the sunken scroll was? Yeah. Thank God for armor. All right. I'm guessing... Yep. Dang it, I missed. Yeah, I don't know. Unless we blaze through these last couple ones really quickly, I don't think we're gonna make that mark. We'll make it before the 4-hour mark, though. I can say that. Oh yeah, so one thing about Splatoon 3 I actually didn't know about is that apparently they have brand new, like, Inkling sound effects. Because, like, because Splatoon 2 just reuses, like, the woomies from the first game, but apparently Splatoon 3 has brand new ones. I don't think I've really heard them yet, but there are apparently new woomy sounds. Don't think I'm missing anything, but we'll find out. Whoa. Okay. No, not that one. Yeah, that one. Go, go, go! Oh, hold on. You have a problem. What? What the heck did she mean by that? Okay, there's the sunken scroll. Oh, dang it. I screwed up. Come on. There we go. Oh, shoot. I'm surprised this isn't the final checkpoint. Oh, dang it. Oh, just barely. Barely. Okay, I'm not quite sure how the hell I'm supposed to get up there. Oh. When I start... will you start playing battles in Splatoon 3, or will you start playing the story mode? Well... Well, like I said, I plan to do like a launch stream at the very least. And that launch stream was gonna be like, we just like do the multiplayer and do Salmon Run and stuff. I wasn't gonna do the single player. Because like I said, I'm not sure if I want to do the single player on my own or if I want to stream it or not. But even if I do want to stream the single player, I'm not gonna do it immediately. I want to do the multiplayer and stuff first. Oh, man. I'm starting to feel the length of the stream right now. But thankfully we are inching our way closer. Okay, so let's go ahead and head back and upgrade some stuff, because we haven't done that in a while. Yeah, these weapons are all fine. I don't need to upgrade those. That's just a waste, in my opinion. Yeah, let's upgrade the tank. Time for another Octoling. Another Octoling battle. Do you play Punch-Out? I have not played any of the Punch-Out games before. Wait a second, what was I doing right there? Wait. Wait, there's two we haven't done. Okay, never mind. I would have... Okay, actually, that's a good thing that I didn't go for that one, because I would have just skipped one by accident. So never mind. We have two more, then the boss, then we're done for today. And we'll probably end up rounding out at, like, near, like, the hour mark, the 4-hour mark. Like, part 1 of Splatoon 2's campaign is gonna be as long as, like, both parts 1 and 2 of the first campaign. And we still have to do, like, Octo expansion as well. I mean, that's its own thing, but, like, still, you know? I forget how long Octo expansion is. I think Octo expansion is shorter than the first 2 campaigns, but I could be wrong about that. How you play that. I'm not really quite sure what you mean by that. Like, I'm not really sure what you're referring to. Oh, dang it! There's nothing off the edge, right? Again, I know we haven't encountered too many of those, but they do exist, so that's why I'm making sure. Oh, dang it. Can I shoot him from right here? No, I can't. I see there's something over there, though. There should be a Splatoon 3 edition that has 7-day early access. I don't think that would go over particularly well. I know that a lot of, like, big games do that now, where, like, you buy the super ultimate extreme premium deluxe edition, you get to play the game, like, a few days early. But I don't think that would go over well. Like, could you imagine if they had, like, a, like Smash 6 is coming out, and they were like, we're gonna have Smash, like, 6 Premium Edition for $100, and if you buy it, then you get to play the game, like, even just a couple of days early. I think people would lose their minds. Like, I think a lot of people would be excited about that idea, but I think also a lot of people would be really mad about that. So, I don't know. I'm glad that Nintendo doesn't really do the editions thing that a lot of other games do. You know, where like every game, you know, now launches with, you know, the standard edition, the digital deluxe edition, the collector's edition, the premium edition. Like I'm glad that they don't really do that. Like, sure, they'll do special editions, but they don't do, like, you know, you get, you know, all this stuff early and you get all these pre-order bonuses. They don't really do that, and I'm glad that they don't. Okay, how the heck do I get over there? Ooh, story mode. Yeah, I'm playing through all the story modes right now. I did the Splatoon 1 story mode a few days ago, and now we're doing the Splatoon 2 story mode. And then we're gonna do Octo expansion after this. Not today, but like later on, just like in general. It's all part of a little series I'm doing called Road to Splatoon 3. I know, very original title, but yeah. We're going through all the campaigns and whatnot. Alright then, finally. We got the sunken scroll. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't grab it yet. Splatoon 3 Agent 3 and 4 edition. You know, in a way, I'm surprised we don't have a collector's edition. Like the little, like, you know, deluxe, premium, ultimate edition thing. Like, yeah, like, that's something I'm glad they don't do. But, like, just offering a special edition of some kind. Because, you know, Xenoblade has a special edition. You know, like, some of their other games have special, you know, Breath of the Wild had a special edition. Like, Splatoon's big enough that I think it could get a special... You know, even Smash had, like, that, you know, special edition, quote-unquote. Although the one that Europe got was a lot better. Like, the one we got in the US was just, like, the game with a steelbook and, like, the Pro Controller. But the one that, like, Europe got was really cool. It had this, like, really nice, like, high-quality big box with, like, the big panoramic thing on it. It was, like, really cool. It also came with, like, the GameCube controllers and stuff, I think. So, like, I think I wish we got the European one. The European one was pretty cool. The one we got was kind of just alright, but yeah, the European one was really cool. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, we should totally have a, like, Splatoon 3, like, I know we're kind of memeing on it right now, but, like, unironically, a, like, Splatoon, like, maybe, like, Splatoon 3 Deep Cut Edition that includes, like, a steelbook and, like, some, like, special, like, artwork cards or something, like, kind of basic like that. Or they're not, like, you know, doing 7-day early access or anything like that. For, like, but, you know, but it's still a special edition. It has, like, a cool-looking steelbook. And maybe it includes the Pro Controller or something, kind of like what the Smash one did. Like I'd totally be down for that. But, like, yeah, 7-day early access. Like, yeah, don't do that. I mean, they have the Splatoon 3 OLED. Okay, I completely forgot about the OLED. Yeah, I completely forgot about it. Yeah, we do have that. And I have no reason to get an OLED, but that Splatoon 3 OLED looks really cool. I really like that, the look of the Splatoon 3 OLED. The Joy-Cons look cool. The dock looks cool. The entire thing looks cool. I think that is easily the best looking, like, Switch Special Edition, like, we've had so far. We have not had that many. Like, I think one thing that's been a big missed opportunity with the Switch is, like, colors. Like, you know how the 3DS and DS had, like, a billion color variations? Well, the Switch has had, like, only a couple. Like, the regular Switch has only had, like, one. Like, literally one. Like, outside of, like, the special backplates and stuff, all they've really done is, like, there was the Mario Red, and that was kind of it. And even that wasn't, like, a fully red console, like how the, you know, old DSi and, like, Wii, like, Mario one was, like, fully red. You know? And then, like, the Switch Lite, okay, the Switch Lite, to be fair, the Switch Lite has had a couple of color variations, and I really like the purple one, or as I like to call it, the GameCube one, because that's what it is. I mean, the color purple they use for that Switch Lite is pretty much the GameCube purple, or I'm sorry, indigo. Like, it's not the same exact color, but it's very similar, so, like, I think of it as, like, the GameCube Switch Lite. Like, if I ever got a Switch Lite, which I have no reason to get, because like I said earlier, I don't play the Switch in handheld mode at all, so the Switch Lite would do, like, nothing for me. But if I was gonna get a Switch Lite, it would definitely be that, like, GameCube colored one. And as for the OLED, oh, yeah, easily the Splatoon 3 one. The Splatoon 3 one looks really, really cool. Easily the best looking, like, special edition Switch they have done, period. The Pro Controller Splatoon 3 edition. Yeah, okay, so I have been a little divided on whether or not I want to get that or not, because I have the Splatoon 2 Pro Controller and the Splatoon 2 Joy-Cons. Now, I have no interest in getting any more Joy-Cons. The Splatoon 2 Joy-Cons I'm very happy with. But the Splatoon 3 Pro Controller, I mean, I'd be lying if I said that's tempting. But at the same time, I really have no need for any more Pro Controllers, because I have a regular Pro Controller, the Splatoon 2 controller, and then the Smash controller. And, like, I really don't need a fourth one. It'd be nice to have, for sure, but, like, I really have no reason. That's just, like, throwing money out the window when I could be spending that on, like, other games or DLC or, like, just other things that are more important than just having another Pro Controller. I'm probably just gonna stick with my, Splatoon 2 controller. But the Splatoon 3 one does look nice, though. I'm in a ranked match while I'm watching, by the way. Ah, nice. There's a bad ending in Punch-Out. I've never heard of really a bad ending, but I mean, every game has a game. Are you talking about a game over, or are you talking about, like, an actual, like, bad ending? And, like, which game are you talking about? The NES game, the SNES game, the Wii game? I assume you're talking about the Wii game, but I don't know. I've never played any of them, but... Okay, so yeah, where the heck is the Wii game? I agree, and custom Joy-Cons hurt my pockets. Okay, I remember years ago, I was actually gonna get... So you know how on eBay you can get, like, you can get, like, custom shells and stuff for your Joy-Cons? I was actually gonna get that at one point. And then I lost interest in it, and by the time I was interested in again, the prices were going, like, way high for, like, no reason. I think this was around, like, the start of the pandemic when I was thinking about this. And I think, like, also, like, yeah, you know, okay... Sorry if I'm, like, just, like, going right now, but, so you know how you could also buy, like, the clear, like, back plastic? Like, you could have, like, you know, like a see-through purple back for your Switch and stuff like that, how you can buy those? That was also something I was considering, was getting, like, a new custom back. But, again, that never really materialized. And by the time I was thinking about it again, the prices were, like, way too high for no reason. But I actually genuinely do need a new back, because the back on my current Switch is pretty scratched up. It's not a huge deal, but I would like to get a new back if possible, just for the sake of, like, having something that's not as worn out. I mean, I have had the Switch for 5 years after all. My Switch is a launch Switch, basically. I didn't get it literally day one, but I got it, like, a month after it came out, so it's basically a launch unit. So I've had it for, like, 5 years, and it's had its fair share of wear and tear. Like, for example, the, like, little, like, grate that, like, where, like, the air vent is actually broken on mine. It's been broken for, like, the last couple of years. It's not a problem or anything. The console still works fine, but, like, the little, like, you know, little small, like, little grating between, like, is actually broken on mine. And unfortunately, a new back isn't gonna fix that. But, yeah. Okay, so I think we just have one more regular mission, which is an octoing one. Little Mac retires from the boxing ring. That seems, I guess for a bad ending, that would make sense. It's 350, by the way, so yeah, we're probably just gonna barely make that 4-hour goal. Maybe we'll get to, like, 4:05. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so, what's the name of this one again? forget what the name of this stage is. Doesn't show up all that much nowadays in the rotations, at least as far as I can tell. Want to see the link? Not right now. Maybe I'll look at that later. You know, speaking of Punch-Out, am I the only one that likes Little Mac? Like, don't get me wrong, I get why people don't like him, but, like, I don't know, I like Little Mac. I get why people don't like him, and he is a, like, fairly, you know, basic character, but, like, I don't know, that doesn't change the fact that he's still fun to play. Recovery sucks, obviously, but, like, I don't know. I like playing as him every now and then. Guess a little bit of a sneak peek to part 4 of the Smash series if that ever frickin' comes out. Oh man, that's gonna take. I keep bringing that up, man. It's the thing that will never die. I will never stop talking about how I still haven't put out the videos. I still haven't put out the videos. They should be up by now. I keep bringing that up all the time. I hope no one's gotten sick of hearing me talk about it. Oh, Kristen Brown, you're still here. I thought you left. Maybe you left earlier and you came back. I don't know. I have a Switch skin on my Switch that I've had for 2 years now, and it started peeling off. I'm thinking of getting a Switch skin case thingy from Paw Diary. I've never heard of that before. But yeah, I mean, I feel like at this point I might as well get a custom skin, you know. There's a part of me that's like, yeah, but is it too late for a custom skin? I mean, we're 5 years in, and we're like 2 years away from the next system, but that's also still 2 whole years. I don't know. A part of me wants to get some kind of like custom thing still. Like maybe like a see-through thing, or like the colored buttons one or something. I don't know. I have to see what's changed. I haven't really paid attention to like custom Switch stuff in a few years. I should see what else, what they really have to offer. If there's anything like really all that new. I remember, like, years ago, there was, like, this dock accessory I wanted to get that would, like, have LED lights of, like, the Chica slate from Breath of the Wild and stuff, and it looks, like, really neat. I'm sure they still sell it, and there's probably, like, newer versions that have, like, newer games and stuff, but... I remember that was, like, a Switch accessory I thought would have been, like, pretty neat. Yeah, Little Mac is my main Smash going at me. But yeah, I don't know, I like Little Mac. He's obviously not amazing, and he's not by any means, like, complex, but, like, I still like playing as him. Oh god. Getting kind of destroyed right now. Still haven't found any of the... Still haven't found the scroll or the other piece yet, though. Or is it like the other stage where you have to, like, make it appear? Like it's hidden in the ink. Oh. Okay, well, there's clearly hidden boxes in here, so... Okay, I'm guessing one of them is going to be in that... I'm guessing one of them is going to be in there. Or they can just be behind the... Okay, that's a little too easy, I would argue, but okay. Okay, where's the other one? Because I have another key, so I'm guessing there's another one in here. Hold on. I'm not going to use that just yet. Let me see if there's another one. So I'm not wasting a key on something in case there's not another one for some weird reason. It's probably just in that box. I mean, why else would they have a big taped up box? Yep. There we go. We are about to hit the 4-hour mark. And we are finally on our final mission for this stream. That has gone on longer than I anticipated. Whoops. I got everything in this area, right? Okay, yes I did. I have everything so far. Alrighty. Here we are, the finale for the stream, at least. Let's see if I remember this boss. Like how they have this like grand entrance with like the lighting and everything. Okay, so it's literally just okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't this a boss in the first game? Yeah, this guy's from the... Yeah, look, they literally bring it up! They literally bring it up! Didn't you kill him in the first game? They literally bring it up! Now, we need to get rid of this. We need to get rid of this, obviously. Oh, dang it. I believe you have to shoot the clip off in the front. What I remember, at least. Yeah. Did you play the Splatoon 3 Splatfest? If so, what team were you on? Yes, I did. I actually streamed it a few days ago when it happened. It was actually the kickoff for this kind of little series I'm doing. Yeah, I was on Team Scissors, and I am aware that Team Rock is the one that won, but yeah, I was on Team Scissors. Okay. The range on the dualies is not good for something like this, which is obviously the reason why they're giving me this, because they want to make it harder. Come on. Yeah, you like barely get a chance to shoot it. At least I can do the roll, though. Oh, dang it. I think I was close right there. There we go. Finally. Come on. Come on. Do it. What are you waiting for? I'm guessing, like, in the first game, it's gonna do that thing where, like, his body, like, breaks apart a little, and, like, you have to, like, maneuver, like, the wall to get up it. Or it's just gonna do that again. Oh, sure, I forgot about this part. Oh god, this is gonna be even harder. That's the point, you idiot. It's supposed to be harder. That doesn't change the fact that it's hard, though. Okay, roll. No! Okay, thank God that there's, like, this like armor thing where like it doesn't kill me, it just like I just get like really weak for a second, but that's enough time kind of for me to wait. Oh yes, I just barely. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they don't have the thing where you have to like scale up the wall with like it moving. I'm surprised they didn't keep that. Alrighty then, well that's that. Yeah, okay, I was on Team Rock, but Splatfest was very fun. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I was on Team Rock. I chose it because I always choose Rock when I play Rock, Paper, Scissors. I just choose whatever comes to me randomly, so I went Team Rock because most of my friends were, and I really love Shiver. Fry and Big Man are also adorable, though. Yeah, I kind of talked about my thoughts on like the new like group in like that stream, but I mean, obviously the game isn't out yet, so I don't really have much of an opinion on them at the moment, but if you want to know my current, like, track record with, like, the idols, here's how it is. I like Callie and Marie the most. You know, I'm an OG from 2015, so I'm kind of, you know, attached to them. Like, so, like, I like the Squid Sisters the most. Pearl and Marina are alright. I know there's a lot of people that like them. That's cool, but they're just not really my thing. And as for the Deep Cut, the new guys, Shiver, between like the two like main ones, because yeah, Big Man's there, but he's kind of like a side character, for being honest. I know a lot of people like him, but like he's kind of like a side guy, like by comparison to like the main two. I like Shiver's design more than Fry's. And as for Big Man, I mean, I don't think he's the best thing ever, but I can see why a lot of people like him. He does have a very likable, fun design. You know, that's kind of what his whole character seems to be. Is like he's like the fun, the fun one, I guess. I don't know, but that's kind of my thoughts on that for the moment. But obviously, we'll see more of them. I mean, are they even in the single player? Because obviously, Callie and Marie are in the single player. They're gonna have Pearl and Marina for the new DLC, but I don't think Deep Cut is in any of the single player stuff that they have. I've heard some. I think I heard someone say that they're actually gonna be in the main single player, but so far, at least, I don't think that's confirmed. I don't know. I mean, Pearl and Marina weren't in the base game campaign. It's just Callie and Marie, so like, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, I doubt they're gonna do another single player after the one they already. I doubt they're gonna do 2 single player DLCs. So what's probably gonna actually happen is in Splatoon 4, when we get the next group of like new characters. Like when we get like the next group of characters, then they'll have deep cut. Then they'll have a deep cut DLC campaign for Splatoon 4 or something. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Anything's possible. But as far as I'm aware of, deep cut is not going to be in any of the single player stuff, both base game and DLC for 3, which is a little weird. But like, if anything, wouldn't it have made more sense to have the DLC campaign be around deep cut? Unless Deep Cut is already going to be in the regular single player and we just don't know yet. Because the only thing they've shown for the regular single player is Callie and Marie. Pearl and Marina aren't in it. And Deep Cut isn't in it as far as we know. But they're obviously going to do something with them. Because they always do something with the idol groups at some point. So if we don't get something with them this game, we'll get something from them in the next game as like a DLC or something. But we'll see. I'm pretty sure all of Deep Cut will be in the single player since you see their masks in the image teaser for Storm. Okay, that's the thing that people were talking about. Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was, but I do remember. I have seen a couple people be like, hey, yeah, in the single player, you see their masks or something. And it's like, okay, so maybe they are in there. Maybe they don't show up until the end or something, but like, okay, so I guess they are at least somewhat in it. I don't know, but obviously we'll have to see how that all pans out, but, yeah, they finally restocked the Squid Sisters amiibo at Best Buy, so picking them up today. And my favorites from each idol group so far are Marie, Marina, and Shiver. I would actually, that's pretty much me as well. Yeah, I've never really been a Pearl fan. But again, I can see why people would gravitate towards her. And then, yeah, Marie's definitely... I like both of them a lot. Callie and Marie, but Marie's my favorite of that. And then, yeah, at least preemptively, I like Shiver the most. But, again, we'll see how that all holds up in time. I didn't even know they were still making those amiibos. Or maybe they're doing, like, a restock because of Splatoon 3 coming out. So they're like, hey, since Splatoon 3 is coming out soon, let's go ahead and restock all of the old Splatoon amiibo. Alrighty then. So let's see. Yeah, I got everything so far, right? Yeah. Yeah, so we got everything so far. You know what? Just for the heck of it, let's go ahead and grab like the let's go ahead and grab the sunken scroll and whatnot from like this area real quick before we call it. Yeah, the only Splatoon amiibo I have is the Inkling Boy amiibo that I actually got the day it came out. Like, you know, May 29th, 2015, when I got Splatoon, when it first came out, I got an Inkling Boy amiibo alongside it just for the heck of it. So I have, like, you know, like the special armor or whatever you get from that, but I never bought any of the others. In fact, I've told this story probably 1,000 times, but, the last amiibo, actually no, the last amiibo I bought, period, was that Inkling Boy amiibo, like 7 years ago, when Splatoon 1 first came out. I have not bought any of the other amiibos from anything. Not Smash, not Splatoon, not Zelda, not nothing. Like, And it's not that I don't want more amiibos, because I want a Pichu amiibo, a Cloud amiibo, I want a Joker amiibo, I want a Steve amiibo when that comes out. There's a bunch of like Smash amiibo I'd like to get for characters that I really like, but aside from that, I really have no reason to get any more, because the golden age of amiibo is long over. Like, remember late 2014, early 2015, waves like 1 through 6. The craziness of that. Like, you could not get any of those amiibo. It was crazy back in those days when amiibos first came out. And then now it's like, and now they like barely exist anymore. Nintendo barely even puts out any new amiibo anymore. And the only noticeable thing they really do for amiibo anymore is just the Smash ones. Like, obviously we got the remaining characters, is Steve out yet? I think Steve is the next one that's coming out. I could be wrong on that. I do not keep up with amiibo stuff at all anymore. But I think the Steve amiibo is the next one that's coming out. And then obviously we'll get like the last remaining ones. Now, I've seen a lot of people that are paranoid that Sora is not going to get an amiibo. And it's like, yes, he's going to get an amiibo. Like, come on. He's gonna get an amiibo. Like, they're not gonna release 80 plus amiibo and not release the last character. That's ridiculous. What will probably happen is, okay, so you know how the last couple of Smash 4 characters, it took forever for their amiibo to come out? You know how it took forever for those amiibo to, like Cloud, Bayonetta, and Corrin took like 2 years to come out? That's what I think is gonna happen with Sora. Sora's amiibo will come out, but it's gonna take a while. I will say that. That's probably the reason why they didn't confirm it, was just because they were still working things out with like Disney or something. But I think it will absolutely come out. They'd be crazy. They will absolutely work out a deal to make a Sora amiibo happen. I think that'll definitely happen. But yeah, they're restocking Squid Sisters and Off the Hook in Canada. We have the Squid Sisters currently. We're still waiting on Off the Hook. Oh, so you're in Canada, okay. I think that's my first Canadian viewer, at least that I'm publicly aware of, so that's kind of interesting. I'm gonna get off now because I'm meeting out with my family, but if you're still here when I'll come back, I'll come back. But yeah, this is gonna be the end of the stream. We're pretty much about to end it anyway, though, so you're not gonna be missing much. But yeah, thanks for being here, though. I've enjoyed talking with you. So yeah, and hopefully I'll see you in some of the future streams. My only amiibo is Inkling Girl. Have a wonderful stream and good luck. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. Ben Gunson, hi. Yeah, you kind of came in at a bad time. We're pretty much about to end. I'm just gonna grab a couple of things real quick, and then we're gonna pretty much call it for the stream. Yeah. And then why did they add Sora anyway? Because Sora was really popular and he was highly requested. I mean, as we saw in the reveal direct, oh my god. Everyone just calls them Smash Directs, even though they're not really Smash Directs. They're Mr. Sakurai Presents. But I get it. They are effectively Smash Directs in all but name. I get why they call them that. Again, this is one thing I will probably never ever stop talking about. But like, regardless of what you feel about Sora as a character, that final reveal was handled beautifully. They could not have handled a final character reveal better than Sora, and I will stand by that. Again, if you don't like Sora as a character, that's totally fine, but the way that reveal was handled, like, it all lined up so freaking well. Like, the reveal trailer was so good. It was such a great emotional finale to the entire game. And then, of course, we have that shot at the end of, like, Sora holding Mario's hand with the rest of the cast, and we have the fire logo from the very first trailer, which is another cool callback. And then, of course, there's the whole thing of like how Sora was actually the real winner of the fighter ballot, not Bayonetta. Like, it all lined it up. Like, the planets aligned for that, like, final, like it all aligned perfectly. They could not have ended Smash Ultimate any better. And that was something I was kind of paranoid about, because I really was kind of paranoid that they were gonna end Smash Ultimate on like a whimper. Like, they were gonna end on a character that wasn't, like, a really big fan favorite. Because in my opinion, the legacy of the game would have been tarnished if the final, like character wasn't really big. And I personally wouldn't have cared who it was. Like, like any of the big popular characters, I would have been fine with. If it was Sora, if it was Master Chief, if it was, you know, whoever, I would have been fine with that. Personally, I would have actually preferred Master Chief as the final character in some ways. I think that would have been a really cool final character. But again, they could not have handled that final character any better. Sora, the reveal trailer for Sora, the fact that he was the real final winner, like it was all perfectly aligned. It could not have gone any better, and I'll stand by that for the rest of my days. Again, regardless of how you feel about Sora as a character, they could not have handled that ending, the ending to Smash Ultimate, any better, in my opinion, at least. But anyways, okay, I'm just sitting here walking around. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so where's the scroll? Let's find where the scroll is. We'll get the scroll, and then that'll be it for tonight. Today. It's still technically the day, at least where I am right now. Okay, where was I going again? And no more mini costumes, sadly. You mean me costume? Oh, never mind. You did correct yourself. I wasn't paying attention. But why Disney? I mean, here's the thing about Sora. Sora, is he owned by Disney? Yes. But he's not really a Disney character. He's a Square Enix character. Everyone on the planet treats him as a Square Enix character. You know? He may be owned by Disney, but he's a Square Enix character. You know, he was made by Nomura. The series is developed by Square Enix. He's a Square Enix character. As far as I'm concerned, Sora is the third Square Enix rep, not the first Disney rep. I mean, maybe he can be both. Maybe he's both a Square Enix rep and a Disney rep at the same time, but he is a Square Enix rep first and a Disney rep second, in my opinion. I mean, yes, obviously he has the Mickey Mouse keychain, but that's about it. Like, aside from that, there's no reason why I wouldn't qualify him as a Square Enix character first, you know? It's kind of like how, like, if you want to be technical about it, Joker is technically the third Sega rep, even though I don't think anyone would ever realistically call him a Sega rep. Because Atlas is owned by Sega, right? So, like, if you want to be very technical about it, he is the third Sega rep after Sonic and Bayonetta. But the fact of the matter is, no one would ever call him a Sega character. He's an Atlas character that just happens to be owned by Sega because Atlas is owned by Sega, right? Like like Atlas is its own entire beast, separate from Sega. Sega just happens to own them, right? So like if in the next game we get like the Persona 6 protagonist or Nahabino or something, people are not gonna call him the fourth Sega character. They're gonna call him the second Atlas character, right? Because like that's what he is. That's what the next, like they're Atlas characters first. Anyways, I'm kind of sitting here dragging this out a little too much. Let's go. I guess I might as well grab all of these, open these all up. Yeah, I guess one last thing about the Sora thing real quick is another thing I will stand by is so not only was like Sora's reveal like the perfect conclusion to Smash Ultimate regardless of how you feel about him, but his reveal trailer would not have worked nearly as well if he was even just the second to last character. That character, that reveal was specifically crafted as a final reveal trailer. And you can tell because they have the callback to the very first trailer where we have like, you know, the big, you know, fiery Smash logo in the background, which is an obvious callback to, you know, the original reveal trailer from, you know, March 2018 with the Inkling. Like they did that on purpose because it's the final trailer. So they crafted the trailer around the fact that it is the final trailer, and they crafted it beautifully. But anyways, enough of me talking about how the Sora reveal trailer was so great. Okay, enough with all that. There has to be a Fires Pass Volume 3. Well, that's not happening. I know there was I know that, like, remember last year when people were like, oh, watch there be a bonus fighter or something, and then that never happened. Yeah. I mean, personally, I mean, obviously I just talked about, like, how Sora was, like, the perfect way to end Smash Ultimate. So obviously I'm of the opinion that Smash Ultimate ended on a good note. But obviously if, like, tomorrow they were like, surprise, there's actually a Volume 3, I mean, no one's gonna say no to that. But yeah, we're waiting until, yeah, we're waiting until the Switch 2 for any new Smash content. What's kind of interesting is, oh yeah, I just realized I have not talked about this in any of these recent streams, even though this is like a big thing that happened not too long ago. Sakurai started a YouTube channel. Like, this has been a meme for years. Like, people were memeing, oh man, I'd totally watch Sakurai, like, make a Let's Play channel or whatever. People have been memeing about Sakurai making a YouTube channel for years, and it's actually happened. Now, he's not playing games, but still, there's a YouTube channel. Now, it actually exists. Right? And in it, there's a video. Like, one of the first videos he uploaded was like a little, like, you know, basically like a collage of like every game he's worked on. So, you know, all the Kirby games he made, you know, Kid Icarus Uprising, all the Smash games. And at the very end, it says, next game TBD. Not TBA, TBD. There is a difference. TBA is, of course, to be announced, and TBD is to be decided. So maybe Sakurai doesn't even know what his next project is yet. But what I can tell you is it's probably not gonna be Smash 6, at least not at first. I doubt he's gonna want to go into another Smash game. I doubt he's gonna want to go into another Smash game immediately, because Smash, because the gap between Wii U and Ultimate's development was like pretty short. Like, he finished the DLC for Smash Wii U and 3DS, but then like just a few months later, he was already working on Ultimate. So he's been working on Smash pretty much non-stop for like 8 or 9 years. I don't think he's gonna want to jump into Smash 6 immediately, but thankfully he doesn't have to, because the Switch 2 isn't coming out until like late 2024. And it's obviously not going to be a launch title, at least I doubt. Now, no, I know I was talking about Mario Kart 9 being a launch title, but oh man, Smash 6 is a launch title? You want to sell units. Oh my god. It would sell like 10 million units in the first day. Okay, but yeah, but realistically, he's probably going to do some like smaller project before he jumps into Smash 6, or if Smash 6 is the next thing he's going to work on, then he's gonna at least have a gap. Like, he's probably not gonna start working on it until like 2023 at the earliest, because the console won't be out until 2024 and the game won't be out until like 2025. So he's got like a good year before he would have to start working on it anyway. Plus, like, you know, what's Bandai Namco's schedule? Because Bandai Namco is gonna come back. Like, I think it's pretty obvious that Bandai Namco is gonna be the like core developer for Smash going forward. You know, they did Smash 4, they did Smash Ultimate, they're gonna do the next game. They're probably gonna do all the future games from here on out. I can't imagine that's gonna change, because I'm guessing that they're gonna go with Bandai Namco again as like main developer, you know. But yeah, Master Chief should be a Mii costume. Yeah, I don't know if... I think Master Chief is too big to be a Mii costume. It's the reason why back before Steve was announced, I was like, they're not gonna make Steve a Mii costume because Steve is too big to be a Mii costume. Like, Steve represents Minecraft, the biggest game of all time. You do not make the main character of the biggest game of all time a Mii costume. I'm sorry, you don't, and that's why they didn't. Now, Master Chief is not as big. Now, even though Master Chief symbolically is bigger than Steve, because, you know, mascot of Xbox, you know, on the Switch, you know, whatever. So that'd be a bigger deal in that respect. But from a sheer, like, popularity perspective, Steve might actually be bigger in a weird way, but anyways. But yeah, Master Chief, I think, you know, that would have been, like, a really cool one, though. Like, I've already, like, pictured in my mind how they would do the reveal trailer, too. I think it could have been, like, really neat. But yeah, Master Chief is definitely, like, one that they gotta do for, like, Smash 6. Obviously, it's not a problem. You know, Phil Spencer's totally cool with it, obviously. I mean, we got Banjo and Steve in the game, right? Master Chief is the next obvious one. But, what's actually kind of interesting is, of all the Ultimate characters, the one that I was the most excited for actually was Steve. Because, okay, I know I'm dragging the stream out. We're supposed to be ending it, and we're gonna end it soon, I promise. But I kind of want to get this one last story in real quick. So, flashback to, like, E3 2018. And what's his name? I don't remember. It starts with a V. He was like a big, like, Smash Ultimate leaker in the early days. He leaked that Snake... This is before E3. This is before E3, I should probably clarify. This is around E3, but this was, like, before. This was, like, late May, early June 2018, before E3. And he leaked that there was going to be... Snake was going to come back, Ridley was going to come back, and there was going to be something from Minecraft in the game. And at the time, emphasis on at the time, I was like, hell no, keep Steve as far away from this game as possible. And that's coming from someone that likes Minecraft. I've been playing Minecraft since like 2013. I've been playing it for almost a decade. So it wasn't that I hated Minecraft. But the idea of having Steve in the game, I thought would have, like, not to be too hyperbolic, but a part of me genuinely thought it would, like, unironically ruin the game if he was in it. Because he would be so out of place, and he'd be really weird, and, like, I don't know. For some reason back then, I just was like, no. Literally any other character, cool, don't put Steve in. I like Minecraft, but keep Steve far away from Smash. Now, that was me in 2018. That was me in 2018. But 2019 rolls around, and there's more and more rumors. And then Banjo gets revealed as, like, you know, the first Microsoft rep, right? And then that's when the Steve conversation starts to pick up more. And slowly over the course of, like, the next year, Steve goes from, hell no, keep this character out of the game, to, this is one of my most wanted characters. I was converted, you know, from a Steve hater to a Steve supporter over the course of, like, a year. And again, even as someone that, like, likes Minecraft. So it wasn't that I didn't like Minecraft or thought that Minecraft didn't deserve it, because that's complete and total nonsense. Because obviously, like I said before, Minecraft is the biggest game of all time. Of course it deserves, and of course Minecraft would deserve a spot in Smash. But yeah, so over the course of like 2019 and early 2020, I went from a Steve hater to a Steve supporter. And by the time Steve was revealed, I was like over the moon. Well, as over the moon as I can realistically be anyway. I was really happy when he was revealed. Like when we got, you know, the trailer, and like you saw and you heard, the second you heard like the mobs in the background, it was all over. The second you heard like the like skeleton and the zombie, it was like, oh my god, it's actually happening, it's happening. And I was like kind of losing my mind. Yeah, I've never really lost my mind for Smash characters in the past. You know, I'll be excited for them, I won't be like, you know, going all Etika. But that was probably the closest I was to going all Etika, even though it wasn't Etika level. But yeah, I was pretty excited when that was announced. When Steve was announced, man. That was a moment. That's like one of like you know how there's like the like nothing will ever be the same ever again moments with Smash? Like, you know, Snake, the first third-party character, Sonic, you know, frickin' Sonic, you know, Cloud. And I in my opinion, Cloud is the biggest character to ever be added to Smash. At least in more recent times. Like, I wasn't around for the Brawl hype cycle, so I can't, because I know a lot of people will talk about, oh man, the Brawl hype cycle was the best. I wasn't really around for the Brawl hype cycle, but I was around for the Smash Wii U cycle, which I hold in very high regard. I know I've talked about this before, but like the Smash Wii U 3DS hype cycle was extremely nostalgic to me. Like, that's my favorite thing about Smash 4. I mean, I like Smash 4, the game itself is good and all, but like the nostalgia for like the directs and the trailers and the reveals and everything, oh man, it's second to none. It's second to none nostalgia for me. That's like really nostalgic stuff for me. And that might be clouding my judgment just a little bit, but I do genuinely think, because like here's the reason why I say Cloud is the biggest, or at least one of the biggest. Cloud was the point where it was made clear, we can put anyone in this game. There is nothing stopping us from putting anyone in this game. Because before that point, people would laugh at you if you like, oh, Have you genuinely thought Cloud had a shot in Smash? Oh, Cloud, they'll never put that in Smash, you crazy? Nintendo and Square have a bad relationship. You know, the N64, PS1 era. I mean, there's more reasons than just that. But like, you know, like, oh, they'll never happen in 1,000 years. And then it happened, and people lost their goddamn mind. Right? Like, that's what, like, the impossible became possible with Cloud. And every character we got after that point, you know, Ridley, K. Rool, Banjo, Joker, Sora, like all these, Steve, all these like big, like this would never happen in a million years characters, they have Sora, they have Cloud to thank for their inclusion, because if Cloud didn't break the barrier, we wouldn't have all those other characters. And I know you could argue, oh, well, shouldn't Snake or Sonic get that designation because they came before Cloud? I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, don't get me wrong, those are still two very important times in Smash history, but like, somehow I feel like Cloud is bigger. I feel like he represents more, like, like the barrier Cloud broke was like so big that I think he deserves like the most notable like Smash character edition. And if he's not the biggest, he's like the second biggest. But yeah. Okay. That's enough. That's enough talking for right now. This stream has gone on for long enough. This has been 4 hours and 32 minutes. Yeah, let's go ahead and head back to Inkopolis Square just to make sure it saves real quick. Alrighty then. Yeah, level 1. Yeah, yay for using a new account. New account. Alrighty then. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you everyone for showing up. There was a lot of people that showed up today. So I probably can't credit everyone, but you know, thank you to each and every one of you for showing up though. You know, I really enjoyed talking with you guys, and I'm glad that you guys enjoyed the stream. And yeah, part 2 will probably be tomorrow. Probably. It might be the day after, but that will be the next stream I do for sure, though. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. And yeah, I guess with that being said then, this is Logan59XP, and I'll see you guys next time.